How you doing, brother? Fight fans, welcome to FightersRep number 18. The air is electrifying and it is hot in here, and the heat will be on for FightersRep number 18. It's brought to you by George Francis. David Huey here, alongside the man himself, Manuk Kakopian. Manuk, welcome to FightersRep.
Thank you very much, David. It's a pleasure to be here. Another great day in Southern California with combat sports, and we should have an exciting night of fights tonight.
Now, Manuk, your background is combat sports journalism. Have you written all over the world, covered all different types of fights, boxing, mixed martial arts, kickboxing? What makes kickboxing such an exciting sport for our fans?
I mean, it's simple. Kickboxing is a firefight. You know, tonight we're going to have quick 2-minute rounds, 3 minutes apiece, 3 rounds apiece at 2 minutes each. So these fights are going to move quick. We have up-and-coming stars who are looking to make a splash in the scene. A lot of prospects that are making a name for themselves in the Southern California fight scene, and should be an amazing night of fights.
And there'll be 14 fights tonight, including one of our rematches, and that was Christian Zahler taking on David Rivera. Now, they fought last show, and they went back and forth on these knockdowns. And then soon enough, you know, Christian Zahler takes it and he wins. They're having that rematch tonight. They're going to make a statement on that rematch.
I'm really looking forward to that. It's a stacked card. It's going to be some exciting fights from top to bottom. And a lot of these guys, we have an 18-year-old who's going to kick off the show tonight. We have amateurs at different stages of their careers. So I'm looking forward to seeing how everything unfolds.
Absolutely.
2-minute fight fans, 2-minute warning.
Oh, we got a 2-minute warning right now
make your last purchases and
from Josh Shibata. We'll be starting our show very, very soon. And so, you know, Manuk, we hear a lot of times about the scoring system in kickboxing. Now, FightersRep have actually added the clinch. Now, the difference between Muay Thai and kickboxing is that there's no elbows allowed and there's no clinching. But just recently, FightersRep have added a 3 to 5 second clinch to this game. And so how do you see that playing into the sport?
You know, it's something where the fighters are going to have to take advantage of the rules. It's as simple as that. If the savvier they are, the better, more seasoned fighters are going to be able to take advantage of the rules that are out there for them. And tonight, we have a lot of savvy fighters top to bottom, so it should be great.
Oh, it's a great night here for kickboxing action. A lot of times we hear about the scoring, a 10-point must system, and a lot of fans are not familiar with that. Can you explain that 10-point must system to us?
Yeah, 10-point must system. Every round needs to be scored 10-9, 10-10 if it's no action and it's even, 10-8 if there's a knockdown, 10-7 if there's 2 knockdowns, so on and so forth. Usually by the 3rd knockdown the fight might be over, but you know, 10-6 could be around too, you know. So that's the 10-point must system tonight. We got every fight's going to be 3 rounds, so you're looking at fights being the winner most likely having 30 points if it reaches a decision. But as we've seen on the FightersRep shows, we're not going to see the final bell when it comes to these fights.
Oh, absolutely. Last show had 50% knockout ratio. Hey, Manu, you've covered mixed martial arts too, and how do you see the difference between mixed martial arts striking versus kickboxing striking?
Well, you know, the biggest thing is no grappling, and that's obviously one of the bigger things that MMA gets a knock is because, you know, fans don't find the grappling, the ground game enticing or exciting, or it doesn't translate well on TV, but we're going to have some great stuff translating well inside the ring tonight.
All right, we're going to send it to Josh Shibata as he opens our show here on FightersRep number 18.
On earth. This is FightersRep 18. I'm your host. My name is Joshua Shibata. On behalf of everybody here at FightersRep, I want to thank each and every one of you for making us a part of your weekend's plans. We have the best amateur kickboxing fighters in all of California right here throwing down tonight in front of you. How many of you, is this your very first FightersRep show? Make some noise. Oh, you guys are in for a treat tonight. How many of you have been to a FightersRep show before? Make some noise. There you go. So you guys obviously know what's in store for you tonight. We have a huge show, 14 amazing fights, including the return of David the Death Dealer Marquez fighting against Squirrel Muay Thai's Nathan Hawthorne. And then we also have some heavyweights throwing down. When I mean heavyweights, there's going to be over 600 pounds in this ring tonight as Vital Force MMA's Jorge Aquino will throw down with the giant Adam Gonzales out of Kings MMA Anaheim. And then in our main event of the evening, it is the rematch the entire kickboxing world has been waiting for the Fighters Rep Middleweight Championship. The champion, Christian the Flow Master Zahler, will defend his title against the man he knocked out the last time they faced each other, the former middleweight champion, Mr. Sinister, David Rivera. All that and so much more, all of it right here tonight. And again, friends, if you have friends, family, or fight fans that were not able to join us here tonight, let them know right now they can watch this show. It is being streamed live on our YouTube channel. Go to Fighters Rep YouTube channel. They can subscribe and they can watch the show in its entirety live right now. So tell them, don't miss out. This is going to be an amazing night of kickboxing action. Now, only thing I have left to do is ask you one question. Are you ready? You guys off guard. I know you guys can make a little bit more noise than that. One more time. Are you ready? There we go. Now let's start the show. Our first fight is 3 rounds in the 124-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing Pain Cave Muay Thai, Eric Ybarguen.
Eric Ybarguen calls himself Smalls, fighting out of San Bernardino, California, with an even record of 1-1, standing 5'4", 21 years of age, trained by Axel Contreras. This man said he got into the game by watching UFC fights, wrestling throughout high school, calls himself aggressive, a technical fighter, and he wants to be a good example to his 2 cousins, which he becomes a father figure to for the past 6 years. Eric Smalls Ybarguen.
And introducing his opponent, fight out of the black corner, representing Garden Grove Muay Thai, Stephen Facundo.
And we have his opponent, Stephen Facundo, who is 18 years old, coming out of Santa Ana, California. He works at a factory by day and he fights by night. These 2 opponents have some history together. They've sparred previously. It was a light sparring session, Facundo said, but they sparred for 3 rounds. He describes his fighting style as explosive, and this will be his 3rd fight with a 2-0 record. He's looking to further build on that record.
Fights tonight are under accordance of California State Athletic Commission rules. 3 2-minute rounds are in our back for our championship fight. 5 2-minute rounds. Fights can end by knockout, TKO, doctor stoppage, or referee stoppage. If they go the distance, we'll go to the judges' scorecards for their decision. Commissioner Peter Villegas, Executive Officer Andy Foster, Event Inspector on-site Feisty Angelico Reyes, doctors at ringside Dr. Brad Shorts and Dr. Lauren Evans, and your timekeepers for tonight, Gabriel Reyes and the lovely Nancy Catano Rosales. All right, fight fans. Once again, your opening fight is 3 rounds in the 124-pound weight division. Judges scoring at ringside, Jamal Trad, Damian Hollywood, and Jose Cobian. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Daniel Castillo. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weight at fight time at 122.2 pounds. Fighting out of San Bernardino, California, representing Pain Cave Muay Thai, this is Eric Smalls Ybarguen. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weight at fight time at 123.4 pounds. Fighting out of Santa Ana, California, representing Garden Grove Muay Thai, Stephen Desmadre Facundo.
This upcoming fight is scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Eric Smalls Ybarguen fighting out the red corner, out the black corner, Stephen Facundo. Our referee And making sure all our officials are ready as we open the first fight of the evening. And here we go for round one.
Quick sportsmanship and straight to some nasty business with the front kicks and the left hook. Beautifully connecting by Facundo.
Oh, these fighters know they don't have a lot of time. It's a 2-minute round here, so they're putting the action, pressing it right away.
Just what you love to see. These rounds are 2 minutes each, so you expect firefights.
And Facundo trying to use that push kick, trying to establish distance. Both fighters coming up a little bit short on your kicks, but man, that cross comes over the top. Facundo with the leg kick.
Nice front kick there, too. I don't know if you noticed there a few seconds ago, he kind of had that open hand slap from the top. You'd like to see some more technique, but this is with the proving grounds, and here they are trying to get their game seasoned.
Ybarguen trying to find his range with those kicks, getting inside. It's a quick active clinch, and again, the fighters separate right away. Ybarguen on his right hand, he kind of comes over the top and kind of slaps it a little bit. I like to see that cross just straighten up just a little bit to find its mark. Comes up a little bit short with those punches. Facundo trying to drives forward with the push kick.
You can see Facundo is doing a great job also using his size to his advantage. Pressing the pace. There you go with the beautiful right kick. Ybarguen hasn't really found his footing yet so far here in the first 2 minutes.
Absolutely. I like Facundo's long jab, long punches. Final 10 seconds of this first round. And that's the end of round one. Manuk, how do you see that first round?
Oh, that was a great round for Stephen Facundo. 10-9 on my unofficial card. Couldn't have got off to a better start. Controlled the pace, dictated the action. And Ybarguen, you know, he has more fights, but he looked a little bit more as if he might have been the more green fighter in the first 2 minutes. What do you think, David?
You know, I think Ybarguen's coming up a little bit short with his punches. I like to see him take an extra half step in as he throws those punches because he's kind of slapping that cross, and I like to see him extend a little bit longer with that. I think this first round he was trying to establish his range. Hasn't quite found it yet, but they both got great coaches in their corner, and let's see what the game plan is for round number two.
You know, I got to meet Stephen Facundo earlier today. Very nice young man. Said he's made his amateur debut at the age of 17. And he considered himself an all-around fighter. And here we have an all-around fight fest in the first 10 seconds here.
Facundo with the spin back kick. Oh, low blow. In a situation like this, fighters have up to 5 minutes to recover from that low blow. And a lot of fighters don't take that full 5 minutes. They don't want their body to cool down so much, you know. So as soon as they're ready and got their composure back and feeling good again, they'll jump right back in. All right. Our referee, Dan Castillo, calls time in. Back to the action. Nice kick by Facundo. And Facundo using that range effectively, very, very well. And there's that slapping cross you see from Ybarguen. Ybarguen needs to kind of straighten up that cross and then step in just a little bit more.
Yeah, Ybarguen needs to really plant his feet and put some mustard behind those shots because flailing a little recklessly is not going to get Facundo off his feet.
Absolutely, and Facundo really using that long range of his very, very effectively. Fighter goes in a short clinch and fight the way out of it. Ybarguen with the push kick, trying to control the distance.
Did a great job there with the few kicks right there in that sequence. Probably one of the best so far in the fight for him.
Spin kick comes up short by Facundo.
Nice left. by Ybarguen as well. But again, just you would love to see him really come through with those shots a little cleaner.
Yeah, I want to see Ybarguen kind of snap those punches a little bit more. It seems like he's kind of pushing them. Facundo just using that range very effectively.
Throwing a haymaker there. You could see the shots coming from the nearby Karmer's Casino.
And that's round 2. You know, I like Steven Facundo. I like the way he's making a vertical target out of Eric Ybarguen. He's kicking low, punching high, punching long, establishing that range. He's doing very, very well. Your thoughts, Manuk?
Yeah, that was a little bit of a better round for Ybarguen, but again, I thought Facundo did a better job dictating the pace of that fight. You can see he's calm, cool, collected. Another 10-9 round for Steven Facundo. I have this 20-18 through 2.
And that's the case here. Eric Ybarguen is going to really have to turn it on this round here. So if he can turn around, get a knockdown, he can even the score, maybe get a draw, but he's got to turn on, maybe knock him out or knock him down twice to take the victory on this, unofficially on our scorecard. And here we go for the third and final round between Eric Ybarguen out of the red corner and out of the black corner, Steven Facundo. This is it, the third and final round. Ybarguen making some connection there. And Facundo, he's really determined to use that spin back fist, and it's found its way several times.
Yeah, the only thing Steven needs to do right now is make sure he doesn't get reckless, because he's in firm control of this fight, and all he needs to do is last for another 70 seconds. And Eric Ybarguen is a desperate fighter right now, and a desperate fighter is a dangerous fighter.
And he is. He's making connections with those punches. He's getting a little bit closer, scoring with those 1-2. He's trying to get the grab for the clinch, but he is getting very, very active.
Nice left jab by Steven Facundo.
And Ybarguen connecting and getting those knees in. He's got 45 seconds to make a statement here. Ybarguen really trying to push the action forward.
Nice snapping right jab. Eric Ybarguen felt that one.
Oh yeah, he's found its range. He's sniping with those punches, shooting a bullet right down the middle.
That just stopped every single drop of momentum that Eric Ybarguen had for this round. That was the cleanest shot, perhaps, of the entire fight for Steven Facundo. Really punctuating his performance here as the fight closes out.
The final seconds of this third and final round, Ybarguen wearing a little bit of blood on his face. And that is it. What a way to open this first opening fight here on FightersRep number 18. And yeah, a little oil leaking from Eric Ybarguen. But hey, he seems happy, not hurt, but then we kind of see it going for the man himself, Steven Facundo. Let's take a look at some of this replay.
Yeah, there you go with Ybarguen. This is where he was having some great success in round 3. And the tables turned really at the midway point of the third round. And that's when Eric Ybarguen started busting him up. And that crisp right hand, I think we're going to see it here, right there along the ropes, was really the beginning of the end of that round where Ybarguen lost all momentum. I actually gave that last round to Facundo as well, too. I have it a clean sweep, 30-27 on my unofficial scorecard.
Well, you heard it from the man himself, Manuk Kakopian, as he gives us unofficially to Steven Facundo, but it is in the hands of the judges right now. We'll see who will come up victorious here in FightersRep number 18. Still to come, Caden Vuong taking on Evgeny Budakov. And that will be a great fight here in welterweight division. But let's see who will come out the winner in this bout here. It looks like Ybarguen still sitting on the stool a little bit. I think he'll be okay. He's all good.
All right, fight fans, make some noise for both of these fighters. What a way to start the show. After 3 exciting rounds, we go to judges' scorecards for their decision. Judges number 1 and 2 scored the bout 30-27, while judge number 3 scored the bout 29-28, all for your winner by unanimous decision. From the black corner, Steven Facundo.
And Manuk, you called this one correctly. Great job between these two fighters. Eric Ybarguen drops to 1-2, while Steven Facundo improves to 3-0, keeping his undefeated record here on Fighters Rep number 18.
Yeah, terrific performance there by Steven Facundo. And again, when I talked to him earlier today, he said he has plans of going internationally. And, you know, in order to do that, you have to first develop locally. And the fact that he's doing this at such a high level at a young age, the age of 18, future's looking bright for him. Only training a year and a half, and you saw that explosiveness tonight.
Steven Facundo. Now, Steven, we have a replay of your fight. Let's watch right here. So walk us through it. Looks like you landed a couple of good blows here. Nice shot.
You know, I saw the opportunity. I saw it there, so I took it. You know, I didn't hesitate, and I feel I did good.
No, you found a home for that cross. Beautiful combination to start with. You know, this is your first fight for us here at Fighters Rep. I gotta say, a very impressive performance. How did you feel about your fight?
You know, I felt good. I felt like I prepared how I was supposed to, and I'm proud. I'm very proud.
Now, I gotta say, I don't know if it was because of the mouth guard, but it really looked like you were smiling the entire time you were fighting this fight. I don't know if that's a thing for you.
I enjoy it. I really enjoy it, you know.
No, we can see it in your work. And again, very impressed with you. If this is what we're expecting from Pain Cave Muay Thai, definitely am excited to have you guys join our Fighters Rep family. I know you have a lot of friends, family, fans here at Fighters Rep. Do you have anything you want to tell them?
Thank you for coming. I really appreciate everybody who came, and thank you. My cousin, my family's back there. Yeah.
There you go. And thank you. Once again, your winner, Steven Facundo. Congratulations.
All right, we're going to make a short correction. Steven Facundo is from Garden Grove Muay Thai. Eric Ybarguen is from Pain Cave. And
All right, fans, before we go on to our next fight, I want to give a shout out to one of our great sponsors, Ken Bromley and the Citizen Athlete Project. Check them out. They are a personal performance program online that connects regular citizens to high-caliber athletes. As they say at the Citizen Athlete Project, it is online initiative, real-life activated. Try them out. Check them out at citizensathleteproject.com. All right, our next fight is 3 rounds in the 147-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight on the red corner, representing HB Fight Club, Caden Vuong.
this next bout is contested at 147 pounds of welterweight. Caden Vuong making his way into the ring from Huntington Beach, California. Looking to improve to 2-0. He stands 5'11", 20 years of age. Trained by Johnny Mercurio. Fighting at the Huntington Beach Fight Club. He calls himself a striker, a puncher. 3 years in the fight game. Got into the sport because his mom was doing kickboxing.
Introducing his opponent. Fight out the black corner, representing Hard Works Fitness, Evgeny Budakov.
And here we have Evgeny Budakov. He's a Russian fighter from nearby Long Beach, 33 years old, making his amateur debut. I asked him what his long-term goals are. He's like, I'm only worried about my short-term goals, fight by fight. And he's been training for the last 6 to 8 years, so quite the build-up for his amateur debut. What keeps him busy, you ask David, during the day? He's a software programmer.
Well, he'll keep those fingers moving right now. We'll see how his hard drive is going. And we see the fighters going over the ropes. So 30 years of age, he's got a lot of training experience behind him. So
once again, this fight is 3 rounds in the 147-pound weight division. Judges corner at ringside, Jamal Trad, Damian Hollywood, and Jose Colbion. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Daniel Castillo. Introducing first, fighting out of Huntington Beach, California. She stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weight of fight time at 144.4 pounds. Representing HB Fight Club, this is Caden And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weight of fight time at 147 pounds. Fighting out of Long Beach, California, representing Hard Works Fitness, this is Evgeny Budakov.
Scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds in the welterweight division. Caden Vuong fighting out of the red corner. Budakov out of the black corner. And these fighters here are 30 years old and making his amateur debut. Wow, man. Takes a lot of heart to kind of find your way into this game. A lot of people say it's a young person's sport, but you can do this anytime as long as your heart is young. The third in the ring, Daniel Castillo. And our fighters are getting ready. And round one is underway. Fighters touch gloves.
Yeah, David, when I asked Evgeny why did it take so long after training for 8 years, he just said he got curious after a while. So here we go. Let's see if curiosity will kill the cat or if it's going to be a positive development.
And the fighters in a short exchange. Vuong trying to use those hands. And Budakov just trying to keep those hands a little bit active.
Vuong definitely looks more comfortable in there. Snapping kicks, lefts and rights coming from all angles.
Nice hook by Vuong. And Budakov using that jab, trying to find his range.
To Budakov's defense, too, he does not look like someone who's making his amateur debut. He looks really comfortable in there. What do you think, David?
Oh, I think so. He's got good cadence. He just hasn't found his distance yet, but he looks like he's finding it right now. And there you go, right in there. Fighters exchange knees.
So far, Vuong is doing the much better job with his jab, keeping Evgeny at a distance, but Evgeny has a lot of snap behind those punches.
Budakov to the body. Vuong double jabbing in. Oh, nice cross by Vuong. Fighters going that short clinch. Spin back fist comes up short, but bang, that jab hits right away. And that's the end of round one. Manuk, how do you see that first round going?
That was a tough round to score, David. Great action through the first round, first 2 minutes. I thought Vuong really started the fight off really strong, but Budakov bounced back in the second half of that first round. However, I'm going to edge it to Vuong only because he landed the cleaner, crisper punches throughout those exchanges.
Yeah, I would totally agree. Budakov is finding his range. He's starting to march a little bit forward. And so we'll see what the second round brings between these two coaches. Great coaches from both of these guys here. So every round will come out like a different chess game. Hung Vo out of Hardwork Fitness, training Budakov. And, of course, Johnny Mercurio out of the Huntington Beach Fight Club in the red corner with Caden Vuong.
And, of course, David Huey from Muay Thai America. David, are you familiar with these coaches and gyms?
Oh, absolutely. You know, and they're all great coaches, and they all put their hearts on the line. You know, it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time out of the coach, though. They dedicate these things to their fighters here, and so here we go. We'll see some great action and what adjustments each fighter is going to make.
What do you think the adjustment Budakov? What do you think the adjustment Budakov needs to make here in round two?
Well, you know, he's measuring with those jabs, but I think he just needs to step in a little bit more because he leaves the hand out a little bit too long measuring that way. But it looks like now he's jumping in. See, when he gets in range, when he finds that range, he snaps pretty well.
There we go with Vuong again, just landing very clean, hard shots, compact, not wasting any energy. Everything is precise. Everything is done with bad intentions.
And I like Budakov when he gets inside there. He really's got some heat.
Right.
Yeah, he's inside right now, driving him back, and that's what he needs to do. He needs to pin Vuong back into the ropes, and that way he doesn't need to measure that distance.
Great chopping left there by Budakov. Follows it up with a right leg kick. Impressive action through round 2.
And you see that's the comfort zone from Budakov. If Budakov can drive forward, pin him against the ropes, I think he has the advantage on the hands. And Vuong's got that devastating, snapping right cross.
Yeah, Budakov is the more busier fighter, but Vuong is getting his damage in and popping back out. He is not wasting anything when he throws.
Spin back fist gets blocked, but then the rally comes back for Budakov. Wow, great action there. That was like them fighting all 2 minutes of that second round. Manuk, what do you see?
Yeah, I mean, again, Vuong edged it, I thought, closely. You know, Budakov gets the style points by looking busier, looking flashier. You see him with the Superman kicks. You see him throw in the spinning back fist, but everything Vuong is throwing is connecting. And it's connecting flush straight down the guard of Budakov. And that is enough, in my book, to give Vuong the round. I have it 20-18 through 2.
All right. Well, I see that a little bit more even. It could come down to this third and final round. And if I was the coach on either side, I could say, yeah, it's too close, brother. You got to put it all on this line right now in round 3. If you want to come out victorious, this is the round to do it.
And definitely, I mean, I have it skewed 2-0 one way, but these are very close rounds, and depending on what the judges are looking for, this could become 20-18 the other way as well.
Oh, absolutely. Here we go for the third and final round. And Vuong going with that leg kick. He snaps that jab.
Yeah, Vuong off to a strong start here. 20 seconds through round 3. Having great success there from the clinch as well. Firing off a 5-punch combination. Not really damaging Budakov, though, because he keeps coming forward.
Budakov's like the Terminator, man, just relentless in his forward pressure.
Yeah, relentless Russian is finding Mexican style right now by coming forward.
And Vuong with that elusive footwork.
Yeah, you can see the pace slow down a little bit from round 2 here. Perhaps both fighters really let it all out there in the second round. You mentioned, David, this fight could be still on the balance, but neither fighter really fighting with that sense of urgency here with 45 seconds left to go. Fatigue might be setting in. What do you think, David?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. This third round, and even though these fighters have been fighting high output, they're throwing every second, and so it's definitely, a nice jab by Vuong. Vuong really scoring. Yeah.
Triple jab and followed it up to the body. Nice combination by Caden Vuong.
And now Vuong going to the body. Final 10 seconds, and Vuong just snapping the head. Oh!
Talk about a walk-off finish. Wow!
And that's going to give him a count. That will give Vuong a 10-8 round. I pretty much sealed the deal with that one. Now, I thought I heard the bell, and it should be okay. There you go.
What a terrific one-punch knockdown right there.
Beautifully done. Right down the pipe, Caden Vuong with that straight cross. Boom. Sets Budakov down in the final seconds here. So that may be the punch that sealed the deal for Caden Vuong.
Budakov broke down like a bag of bricks right there. Talk about a devastating finish to that fight.
Well, I like Budakov. I like the way he came in. He came in relentless and a lot of pressure. But then Caden Vuong with those long punches. And I like the way Caden stepped in. He put his weight behind those punches. That's a nice snapping jab. He got a triple jab in there. Followed with a nice cross. Let's take a look at the replay.
This appears to be some of the earlier action of the fight, which was a little bit more close. But as the fight went on, I thought Vuong did a great job separating himself and really showing his class. Should improve to 2-0 after this.
I agree. And the way that Vuong punches, he kind of rocks the head back of Budakov. And even if it's not very devastating in terms of power, it looks great in the judge's eye. But that one right there, boom, flashes and knocks him down in the final seconds. And that's going to be the deal sealer right there.
Oh, yeah, that was highlight reel worthy. That's going to be on his resume.
Well, these fighters gave us 3 2-minute rounds, and let's see what the judge gives us back. This is the second fight for Fighters Rep number 18. We're here at the Commerce Casino. David Huey here alongside Manu Kakopian, and we're excited to be here calling these fights for you. And of course, still to come up, Arnold Tovar taking on Kenley Ekyotin. That's at 154, but let's send it to Josh Shibata.
For both of these fighters. What a great fight. Our 3 rounds of action will go to the judges' scorecards for their decision. All 3 judges scored the bout 29-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. From the red corner, Caden Vuong.
Caden Vuong takes it in all 3 judges' scorecard, 29-27. Improves to 2-0. And Budakov drops to 0-1 on his amateur debut, but I like to see him back in the ring again. Good experience, some things you can't learn until you step into this squared circle. And so
with your winner, Caden Vuong, and we have the replay of that knockdown at the literally the very last second of the fight. Let's get that queued up. Just a second. How you feeling?
Tired.
Tired. I don't blame you. Used to it. Looks like you found that home for that crop.
Yeah.
Right on the button. In the way that you looked like you just walked away. Were you assuming the fight was over at that point, or did you think there was still going to be more left in the tank of your opponent?
I was just really tired, and I saw him go down, so I just took my chance at a break, and I just walked to my corner.
There you go, because I got to say, unofficially, your opponent's nickname is The Machine. And I mean, the way that he looked in the ring, it looked like you were fighting a machine. How did you feel in this fight?
He was good. Yeah. His leg kicks, I'm still numb right now. I'll remember them forever.
But I gotta say, he was hitting you with the legs, but you're striking at the top. You have a beautiful combination. Obviously, that knockdown that you had, very, very impressive. Was that the strategy going into this fight with your opponent?
Not at all.
Not at all. So the strategy completely went out the window.
Just one of the combos that happened in my head, and I found it.
Go. Well, again, very, very impressive. You have a very great fight club, a fight camp with you, HP Fight Club, Ian Holloway, Chike Anusiem, a lot of beasts, a lot of killers. How does it feel training with some of the best here in Southern California?
It's fun with Ian and Chike. I love the fight with. It's always hard, but we keep it lighthearted too. You know, it's fun. That's
a great way to approach this game. Now, I know you have a lot of fans and friends and family here at Fighters Rep. Do you have any last words you want to give them before we call it a night?
That was close. Thank you.
That's it. All right, I'm out of little words. Thank you. Your winner, Caden Vuong. Congratulations, brother.
And congratulations, Caden Vuong, as you improve to 2-0. And your team out in Huntington Beach Fight Club and your coach, Johnny Mercurio. But still to come, we have Arnold Tovar taking on Kenley Ekyotin.
All right, moving on to our next fight of the evening. 3 rounds in the 154-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing Pain Cave Muay Thai, Arnold Tovar.
Arnold Tovar from Highland, California, looking for his first victory against one defeat, standing 5'10". At 28 years of age, he's trained by Axel Contreras. At Pain Cave Muay Thai, he calls himself a very technical fighter, very well balanced. And he's been loving this sport since he was a kid. Lives right down the street from the gym he trains with. Been training for 2 years, and he dedicates this fight to his family and friends. Arnold Tovar.
And introducing his opponent, fight out of the black corner, representing Ekyotin Muay Thai, Kenley Awang.
And here we have Kenley making his amateur debut at the age of 29. He's going to give up a near 2-inch reach, near 2-inch height disadvantage in this fight. Calls his fighting style traditional Muay Thai. Really loves the sport. He's in the experimental phase of his life and career, he said. He's been battling some personal issues, and he wants to let out some of that aggression and angst inside of the ring, he said. So here we are at the age of 29 making his amateur debut.
Well, Kenley, Awang, Ekyotin. Ekyotin is actually the fight camp, and a lot of fighters from Thailand adapt their fight camp as their last name.
This fight is 3 rounds in the 154-pound weight division. Judges scoring at ringside, Jamal Trapp, Damian Hollywood, and Daniel Castillo. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Jose Cobion. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weigh up fight time at 151.8 pounds. Fighting out of San Bernardino, California, representing Pain Cave Muay Thai, this is Arnold Tovar! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weigh up fight time at 154.8 pounds. Fighting out of Santa Clarita, California, representing Ekyotin Muay Thai, Kenley Little T.
This next fight scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds in the 154-pound weight division. Arnold Tovar out of the red corner, and Kenley Awang out of the black corner. And the third man in the ring, Luis Cobian. If you're just tuning in, this is Fighters Rep number 18. David Hugh here alongside the man himself, Manuk Kakopian. And we're excited to be here for our third fight of the evening. Here we go for round number 1. And Tovar fighting out of the southpaw stance. Launches a kick.
These guys wasting a little time getting to know each other.
Oh, yeah.
Getting scrappy right off the get-go.
Fighters get right inside there. Now, it's very reminiscent of the Ekyotin fight gym out of the black corner to try to get inside close. They've been doing especially is Muay Thai, but again, we have a limited clinch here in kickboxing. And Tovar trying to get across. Tovar tries a little switch to try to offset the timing. Little slip here. Our referee, Cobian, resets the action. Oh, and Tovar right down the middle.
hellacious blow. He's having a hard time getting up, and I think this one's over.
It is over. Straight down the pipe from Arnold Tovar. Did a little hop skip action. Came in, and it's a long cross. It just found its mark.
It was over before it really began.
Wow, man. And it's that sniper shot from Tovar. Tovar did a little hop skip action. Again, put that jab, that cross went right down the pipe, and it just found itself right on the button.
Great to see Kenley Awang, though. Seems to have his senses together. Definitely absorbed a very hard blow to end this fight, but seems to be doing well in this corner. Not the way he intended on fighting in his amateur debut. Here we see the replay. Right through the guard. Left hand. One hitter quitter.
And very nice. Oh, and just a lot of heat behind that. You see he did that little hop skip to get in that distance and using that forward momentum. Landed with that cross and it found its money. Boom. And Tovar with that KO improves to 1-1.
Yeah, Kenley's going to have to learn this lesson the hard way, the painful way. You know, didn't have his hands up, didn't have his guard up. And Arnold just split it, and boy did he ever. What a resounding, thunderous knockout. First one of the night here tonight.
And that's the action we see here at FightersRep. Our last FightersRep, there was a 50% knockout ratio. We are only into our third fight, and that one ended by KO. And that's the action that FightersRep always presents here at the Commerce Casino. And still to come, Chike Anusiem taking on Justin Molano at 160 pounds. But there's the face of victory from Arnold Tovar.
Picked up his first amateur win.
And by KO too.
Knockout.
Yeah,
improves to 1-1.
They'll send it to Josh Shibata for the official time.
All right, fight fans, let's make this official. At 1 minute and 23 seconds of round number 1, your referee Jose Cobian stopped the bout, declaring your winner by knockout from the red corner, Arnold Tovar.
You know, fighter safety is always paramount, and it looks like Kenley Awang is actually okay. We'll come back and fight another day.
You can tell he's disappointed. Had a partisan crowd here. A lot of family and friends here cheering for him. And
Arnold Tovar, Arnold, what
not the way he wanted it.
impressive knockout. Let's look at the replay right here. Walk us through it.
That's what my coach told me to do, so I did it.
Simple as that. As any coach would ask of their fighter. Your coach tells you what to do, you do it. Follow up with the overhead. Right there. What a punch. Now, when your opponent went down, you think it was over right there?
Yeah, I actually did.
Well, as I like to say here in FightersRep, we don't pay you by the hour. You came in here literally 30 seconds in the fight. How do you feel?
Overwhelmed. Thank you for all the support from my family and friends. It's been a tough week. But we did it. Out here, we came and we showed out. Like I said, you guys gave me an opportunity to show you what we do, so I did that.
What an opportunity it was. I don't think there's ever been more of an impressive debut here in FightersRep than that one. Now, I know you have a lot of friends, family, and fans here at FightersRep. Do you have any last words you want to tell them?
Thank you. I've never been able to say, but thank you. keep going, so don't worry about that.
And thank you, Arnold. What a knockout performance. Appreciate it, brother. Your winner once again, Arnold Tovar.
Arnold Tovar picks up his first victory. He has an even 1-1.
All right, fight fans. Before we move on, I want to give a shout out to one of our great sponsors. Again, without his support, we would not have this show. Ali Optimal Wellness. Dr. Mahid Ali has been treating athletes and fighters with herbs and holistic medicine for decades. He is literally considered a miracle worker, and he can do miracles for you. Office located in Culver City. Check him out on the Instagram at Ali Optimal Wellness. All right, fight fans, your next fight is 3 rounds in the 160-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing HB Fight Club, Chike Anusiem.
Chike Anusiem from Huntington Beach, California is making his way into the ring. This man is going to look for his first victory against one defeat. He stands 5'11", 21 years of age. He is just happy to be here. And trained, of course, by Johnny Mercurio. Fighting out the Huntington Beach Fight Club. And we are happy to have him here as Fighters Rep number 18, Chike Anusiem. Chike Anusiem.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner, representing Pugilist Gym, Justin Molano.
And here we have Justin Molano, 21-year-old, started training at the age of 18. Describes his fighting style as technical, methodical, a lot of front kicks. He says he's a traditional kickboxer, Muay Thai fighter, and he's here to put on a show. So we'll see what that looks like against Chike Anusiem.
All right, my fans. Once again, this fight is 3 rounds in the 160-pound weight division. Judges corner ringside, Jamal Trad, Damian Hollywood, and Daniel Castillo. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Jose Cobio. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weight at fight time at 161.2 pounds. Fighting out of Huntington Beach, California, representing HB Fight Club, this is Chike Anusiem. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weight at fight time at 158.2 pounds. Fighting out of Simi Valley, California, representing Pugilist Gym, Justin Molano.
Scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds at 160 pounds. Chike Anusiem out of the red corner, out of the black corner, Justin Molano. Fighters touch glove. And a third man in the ring, Luis Cobian. And here we go for the first round. And Milano trying to measure with that jab. And Anusiem just trying to drive inside.
Yeah, really bullying him, trying to push his way through. And for our viewers at home who might be noticing the discrepancy of the shin guards and the length, can you please explain that, David?
Well, fighters here, as an amateur, if you have under 3 fights, you have to wear shin pads and headgear. After that, you can go to your 4th fight. But Anusiem's shin pad looks a little bit small, and it's exposing a lot more of the shin than I would like to see. So in that case, he may have a little bit more shin action here with that kicks. Molano trying to control that range with that push kick. Anusiem with the high kick. High push kick comes up short from Anusiem. Anusiem trying to wait for that counter shot. He's coming in very effectively with that.
Also landed a sneaky left uppercut as he was coming through the middle there. Molano working his kick as well too. Pretty even fight so far through one, but Chike Anusiem edging it just a little bit more right now.
And just earlier, Anusiem with that push kick to the face. I like Anusiem's kick. He has a very, very small chamber, and it comes up very quickly, especially on the left side. Oh! And another push kick to the face. And that's the end of round one. You know, in Thai culture, the head is considered very holy and the feet is considered very dirty. So when you put the dirtiest part of your body to the holiest part, which is the head, it's almost like a slap in the face. And so Chike Anusiem was able to find that mark several times.
Yeah, definitely a great round for Chike Anusiem. I have a 10-9 through one, mainly because of his great success kicking Molano any way that he pleased, and I'd like to see Molano really up his defense here in round two, because he might be walking away home numb tonight if Chike continues at this pace. Justin Molano there we see, trained by Thor Skanke, former MMA fighter. Was a staple here in the Southern California fight scene. Now passing it on to the next generation.
Anusiem finding that long cross over the top. Anusiem just waits and gets that counter, but when he does counter, he explodes right in.
Molano really having a hard time pulling the trigger here. You know, these minutes and seconds are flying by. He needs to really pick up the offense in order to find some success.
I agree. I think he needs to dirty up the fight just a little bit. Just trying to push a little bit more action. Use his offense as defense, because Anusiem's just trying to find the right time to counter. He wants Molano to go first, and when he does, Anusiem just explodes in with a bunch of techniques.
And here we go again, just keeping Molano at bay with these kicks. Loads up with the right, but sneaks in the right kick there to the side too.
And Anusiem, he waits the counter, and once he gets in, he launches a few shots. Then he gets in smothering range, the clinch range, just to neutralize the action. Fighting a very smart fight here. So here he goes in that smothering range once again. Now he's in there, keeping that pressure.
And Chike with the veteran move by going straight for a punch as soon as they break from the clinch. You wouldn't tell he's the 0-1 fighter fighting the 3-0 fighter, but Justin Molano might be 2 minutes away from his first amateur loss.
Now, if you were in the corner of Molano, what instructions would you give him if you feel that way?
Well, as you can tell, Thor Skanke right now, he's probably saying pick up the sense of urgency. He is not pleased at all with the performance of Molano, and you can tell it's a fiery corner right there, and there's a big sense of urgency. They know their fighter is down, and he might need to pull off a miracle here, several knockdowns and knockout in order to win this fight, because he's down 2-0 right now.
Well, I like that intensity from Thor, because sometimes as a coach, you got to set that fire underneath your fighter, and you got to show it with that type of emotion. Here we go for the third and final round. And there he goes. Looks like Molano did get a little fire underneath them.
It's just that Chike probably has every trick up his sleeve right now to mitigate Molano. Nothing really working for Justin. Everything really working for Chike.
You know, I want to see Justin just sit down a little bit more on those punches. Just make it just like that. Just make him a little bit longer. And so he can just establish some rhythm just like that. Sit down a little bit more. Let it go, brother. It's the third and final round.
That's another one. Chike might be better off rolling along cruise control right now because he doesn't want to put this victory in any danger. Chike still coming forward, standing in the middle of the ring, clinching here. 55 seconds left in the fight. All Molano so far in round 3. Perhaps a little too late though, right, David?
Maybe, you know, but he had the fire put underneath him by his coach Thor. And it looks like it's coming down.
You would have loved to see this same sense of urgency and output and pace in the second round and the first round, but you know, Molano might be kicking himself after this one for starting off a little too late because he's having great success here in round 3.
And the only thing I don't like about Chike is his headgear is a little bit too low and it looks like it's cutting off his vision just a little bit. You see him every once in a while making that adjustment. But man, they guys are fighting it out for the last 10 seconds. Oh, and an extra knee. And the fire's just screaming because that was the third round where they all put it all on the line. Unofficially, Manuk, who do you see it for?
I have Chike edging this one 29-28. There you go. You see the battle scars at the end of the fight. Chike got busted up because Molano picked it up, picked up the pace there, but a little too late in my book. And we'll see what the official judges have to say. I didn't really see the first 2 rounds being room for argument. It was pretty decisive what Chike was doing, and Molano might be a few seconds away from his first amateur loss.
Yeah, so just unofficially, Molano actually has 3 sparring semi-contact matches, and so this is his amateur debut, but I think he's going to take a lot of that back to the bank, especially with a coach like Thor Genki, and he's going to watch this and going to say, hey, yeah, you know what? I got to be the alpha fighter in this game because he had a great third round. And, of course, still to come in our 5th fight, Charles Lewis and Dylan Ludwig.
After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for their decision. Judge number 1 scored the bout 29-28 for the red corner. Judge number 2 scored the bout 29-28 for the black corner. While judge number 3 scored the bout 29-28 for your winner by split decision. From the red corner, Chike Anusiem.
Wow, a split decision for Chike Anusiem. One judge did see it in favor of Justin Molano. But a great fight between these 2 warriors. Chike Anusiem, by split decision, picks up his first victory and walks away with the record of even 1-1. And Justin Molano picks up his first defeat. But I think he's going to take a lot of this back to the bank. And I'd like to see him come back again here in the Lion's Den at Fighters Rep.
All right, I'm with your winner, Chike Anusiem. Chike, what a great fight. I know last time, I know a little bit between you and me, I know last time you weren't very happy with your performance here at Fighters Rep. How do you feel though now?
You know, it feels amazing to be back in the Lion's Den. It feels amazing to put on a great show. I remember last time I was in the Lion's Den, wasn't able to pull out a W. And I remember the locker room, the exact words you told to me. Only thing that comes from this is learning and getting better. And coming back and showing everyone what you can do. You know, I wanted to finish. I wanted to fight to get a finish. Felt like I was proud of myself a little bit in the pocket, but I'm proud of how I performed. I'm proud of how I fought. It was a long training camp, a lot of work, a lot of mental work, a lot of physical work. So it was definitely awesome to put on a show for me.
Again, I do feel you had a much better performance this time than in your first one. Definitely was, I could tell you were looking for that right cross, trying to find a home for it, but you found a home for your feet. I swear, you used your foot. I think your opponent got more accustomed to your feet than most people would. So, what was your strategy going into this fight, though?
You know, just like you were saying, that right cross has always been a money shot for me, and my hands have always been powerful. I've known that, and that's something I showcased last fight, but I didn't showcase the kicks. I have awesome kicks, especially up the middle, you know, around the side, all angles, and I wanted to use that to control the distance today and just show that I'm a well-rounded fighter, you know, all facets, not just the hands, but the feet, the knees, you know, the mental game, the IQ, and, you know, just being able to do it all, just getting better. This is just the second fight in the ring, you know. I'm getting better, man. Y'all motherfuckers better be ready, because I'm not here to play games. I'm here to, you know, stay in the gym, keep getting better, and keep getting back in there and getting bigger, better fights. And taking out the next name, you know?
Well, as they say, the first one is always the hardest, and you earned that one here. Now, I know you have a lot of friends, family, or fans here in the Lions Den. Any last words you want to give to them?
Definitely. Got to give a big shout out to my coaches at Huntington Beach Fight Club. They've been working with me for almost a year now. I hope y'all know I'm not even a year in this fucking game. I haven't been training for a year. The coaches at Huntington Beach Fight Club got me out here looking like this. Johnny Mercurio, Chris Law, you know, all the best coaches over there. Got to give a shout out to my mom, who's always been supporting me. My sister, my brother, my friends. They always in the lab with me, always motivating me to keep getting the work in. So, you know, I'll be back. George, I want the next one. So I'm gonna be back in the lab. I'm gonna get right back to work, and, you know, I'm gonna improve all the mistakes that I made today. That's all.
There you go, and I can't wait to see you. We appreciate you, Chike. Congratulations, your winner once again, Chike Anusiem.
Still to come, Chad Lewis and Dylan Ludwig.
In the 172-pound weight division, introducing first fight out of the red corner, representing Engaged Combat Training and extremely inspired, Chad Lewis.
Now, if there's one fighter I'm excited to see, that will be Charles Chad Lewis. This man here comes from a Taekwondo background, and you should be seeing some spinning kicks, jump kicks, high kicks, all kinds of kicks from all different directions from the man, Charles Chad Lewis, entering the ring with a boxing record of 1-1, 30 years of age, and he is a second-degree Taekwondo black belt. And he's from the old school of black belts where it took 10 years to earn that type of black belt. Charles Chad Lewis from Redlands, California, fighting out of Engaged Combat Training, trained by Chris Amanzo. And again, I'm excited to see this because we will see Feet of Fury from Charles Chad Lewis.
You mentioned that boxing record for Charles Lewis. Shades of Deontay Wilder there a little bit, walking in with that mask.
And that attitude.
Yeah, you know, body of Adonis too.
Fight out of the black corner, representing Engage Your Rage, an Iron Division fighter, Dylan Ludwig.
Let's go!
And here we have 24-year-old Dylan Ludwig, who's been able to bounce his career back on track after starting on a rocky road. Lost his first two fights, picked up a win, split decision win in his last fight. Also picked up an amateur MMA win a month ago as well too. So we have Charles Lewis with a boxing background, Dylan Ludwig with an MMA background, and
all right, fight fans. Once again, this fight
should be an
is 3
interesting
rounds in
sequence
the
of events for
172
sure.
pound weight division. Judges scoring at ringside: Jamal Trad, Damian Hollywood, and Pongson. Your referee calling the action in the ring: Daniel Castillo. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weight at fight time at 172.2 pounds. Fighting out of Redlands, California, representing Gage Combat Training and extremely inspired, this is Chaz Lewis! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner, he stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weight at fight time at 169.4 pounds. Fighting out of Simi Valley, California, representing Gage Rage and Iron Division fighter, Dylan the Pusher Ludwig!
Well, Ludwig with a bunch of fans here. Fighting out the black corner, Chaz Lewis out of the red corner. Again, Chaz Lewis with his Taekwondo background. I'm excited to see these kicks. I train a Muay Thai kickboxer, Jermaine Soto, WCK champion, WBC champion, with a Taekwondo background too. And this man can use his feet just like his hands. Let's see if Chaz can turn it on the same way. Here we go for round 1.
Dylan wasting no time to dance here with Charles.
Charles fighting with the hands low.
Beautiful uppercut. Takes Charles Lewis off his tracks.
Oh, low blow and a timeout. I think it's just the intensity of the action right now. Both fighters are just really very much on fire, and it might have worked to Chaz's advantage, you know, because he did get rocked, get that low blow, and takes a short timeout. I want to see those hands high from Chad Lewis. Chad Lewis got to keep those hands up there. The fighters fighting inside the clinch.
Charles Lewis hasn't really found his footing after being caught with that uppercut early on in round 1, but does a beautiful job with that right cross, momentarily stopping the momentum of Dylan Ludwig.
Oh, a Superman punch from Lewis comes over the top.
Hellacious pace here through round 1, minute 15 seconds in, and neither fighter has let off the gas here.
And Lewis with a nice cross.
Turning the tide here a bit. Perhaps he could even steal the round if he continues this.
Oh, and Ludwig with a cross hook combination. Another low blow.
Perhaps a stern warning will be in store here for Charles Lewis after his second low blow.
Whoa. And what a high intensity first round here between Charles Lewis and Dylan Ludwig. How do you see that, Manu?
Yeah, that was a very entertaining round. I gave it to Dylan Ludwig 10-9. Just did an amazing job in the first round, connecting with that uppercut that really dictated the pace for the rest of the first couple minutes. And Charles Lewis had some flash moments there too, but you know, we still got 4 minutes of fight left. I think both fighters did just enough to get some work off of in round 2 and 3.
Yeah, I like to see both fighters settle down just a little bit right now because the intensity right now is almost like a puncher's chance, whoever gets the first punch in. I like to see them. I know both these fighters have great technique and they can settle down the pace a little bit and find more precision, more control. There'll probably be a better second round for both the fighters.
That's a great point, David. I thought both fighters had a lot of anxiousness that they were working with and dealing through there in round 1. Charles Lewis turning his back. That's the last thing you want to do in a fight.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Oh, and another low blow.
What is going on here?
And it's a point deduction.
There we go.
Third time's the point deduction. And, you know, it's very unfortunate. We hate to see scoring go that way. But again, it was the third time. And then it's another reason fighters has kind of just settle down just a little bit, use a little bit more precision, control, measurement, timing. And it started to start that way in that second round. But I think I hate to see this go to a disqualification.
Yeah, the cards are stacked up against Charles Lewis right now. He really needs to turn down the illegal blows for sure and really keep everything north of the border.
Oh, a big hook by Lewis and a push kick to the face by Lewis.
Terrific combination there. One with the fist, one with the foot. Charles Lewis doing a terrific job getting.
And Ludwig tries to return the favor of that spin back fist, but comes up short. And Lewis, I just like to see him keep his guard up a little bit higher. He's got some strong punches, but then his hands drop.
And his head flails every time he gets caught with the punch. That gets the judges' attention. You know, he's going all over the place when he gets caught with the punch. It makes the judges feel that the punches might be a little bit harder than they are.
Oh, and a big hook by Lewis. These guys are just exchanging leather. Wow. Great action between the two. Unfortunate point deduction for Charles Lewis. Aside from the point deduction, Manuk, how do you see that?
That was quite the entertaining round. Seesaw affair. Both fighters gave everything they had there. Unfortunately for Charles Lewis, he lost a point for the illegal blow. His third low blow of the fight, and he got a point deduction. If it wasn't for the point, it would have been a 10-9 round in my book, but it's 9-9, and I have it 19-18.
Wow.
In favor of Dylan Ludwig here as we begin the third round.
Well, this is the round. This has been a high output fight. Conditioning may boil down to who will become victorious in this bout. The fifth bout of the evening here in FightersRep number 18. Let's see who has the better gas tank as we enter the third and final round between Chaz Lewis and Dylan Ludwig.
Both fighters breathing heavy in their corner. They know this fight is hanging in the balance. Let's see who's going to take it. Nice three-punch combination by Dylan Ludwig to get the third round started. Nice body shot. Both fighters digging in now.
Nice cross by Ludwig. Ludwig leaping in with those hooks. And
a standing eight.
Standing eight.
This might just do it for Dylan Ludwig. And there you have it. What a finish by Dylan Ludwig. Puts the combination, puts the heavy leather, finishes off Charles Lewis in style with the third round TKO.
Wow, oh wow. Dylan Ludwig let those hands go. And putting it all over Charles Lewis. I like the power of Charles Lewis, but I just feel after he punches, he lets his guard down a little bit, and he doesn't quite have that tight defense, and Dylan Ludwig is able to capitalize on that. And he let that leather go, and he earns the TKO victory in his third round.
Yeah, defense certainly was not at a premium in this fight. And Charles Lewis many times got connected with punches like that where he just ends up flailing and flying into the ropes and across the ring, and referee had just seen enough, absorbing all those heavy shots, starts to tally up after a while, and you got to live to see another day, another fight. And all credit to Dylan Ludwig, who's doing a fantastic job reviving his career after getting off to an 0-2 start. And here we are now, evening up that record to 2-2.
Great job there by Dylan Ludwig. Let's send it to Josh Shibata as he will give us the official time for this bout.
All right, fans, let's make this official. After 57-second round of round number 3, your referee, Daniel Stuff's about to declare your winner by TKO from the black corner, Dylan the Butcher Ludwig.
Well, the Butcher served it up tonight with the third round TKO victory over Charles Chad Lewis. Improves now to 2-2. And that's the face of a happy warrior. Dylan Ludwig.
All right, I'm with your winner, Dylan the Butcher Ludwig. We have a replay. Let's walk us through this finish.
The main thing going through my head is just keep punching, keep going forward. That's our mindset every time we go into train, is just keep moving forward. And that's what I want to execute every time I step in this ring, cage, whatever it is. I keep going forward, you know.
Now, not to interrupt you, you hurt your opponent Chaz, and leading up to this, so you knew there was blood in the water, right?
Yeah, you know, I know I rocked him a little bit in the second round. Going into the third, I knew I had to give everything. I'm fucking tired. But that's what this is. That's fighting. You got to put everything out there, and I hope I put on a show for you guys.
Honestly, I think you did. Now, I mentioned before, because I've known you, you've been with FightersRep for quite a bit in your fight camp. We have a champion right in your corner as well. Now, I've seen you. You've never looked so shredded before, and honestly, I felt that you definitely were faster, but from the results here, hitting just as hard as you did before. How did you feel going into this fight?
You know, this is probably the best I felt going in any fight. I feel so fucking good right now. You know, I gotta give mainly to my coach, man. He pushed me to go plant-based, and that's been the key to this. I've just never felt better. I feel full of energy, and I'm hungrier more than ever to get back in here and do everything I can to put on a show.
And of course, shout out to Coach Rage, one of the, he has so much energy, I don't think fight fans realize, but this man is louder than me, and he doesn't have a mic. He is that loud, and he is, I'm sure, so inspirational for you in your corner. Now again, an amazing performance. You got the finish here. What does the future hold for you, Dylan the Butcher Ludwig?
You know, like I said in my last post-fight interview, you know, more finishes, more knockouts, and I feel like I divided, but I'm not satisfied with that. I want to do better. I do have one thing to say. Anybody out there that signs that dotted line to fight me, I want you to remember one thing. I will cut you, I will gut you, and I will drain you, because I am the Butcher! Line them up, shots open.
No more needed to be said. Your winner, Dylan the Butcher Ludwig.
And that butcher says he'll make mincemeat out of you. Dylan Ludwig coming out victorious, improving to 2-2. With a great 57 TKO in that third and final round.
All right, moving on. Our next fight of the evening.
Cutting quite the promo, too.
127-pound weight division. Introducing first fight out of the red corner. Representing Squirrel Muay Thai, Justin Ramos.
Justin Ryu Ramos calls himself a sniper, pressure fighter, calm and cool, but he packs that power punch. 3 semi-contact sparring matches, making his amateur debut at only 19 years of age. Trained by the champion Seth Cody Sessions and fighting out of Squirrel Muay Thai from Highland, California. He's a high school wrestler for 4 years, loves to perform, and this is the stage for him here in Fighters Rep number 18. Justin Ryu Ramos.
Fighting out of the black corner, representing CMMA Fitness, Shannon Hill.
Shannon Hill stepping into the ring, fighting out of CMMA, former Bellator veteran Chad George, head trainer there. Chad's not in Shannon Hill's corner tonight, but definitely a lot of experience for Shannon Hill, but training for 4 years at the age of 25. I asked him to describe his fighting style. He just said one word, reckless. So we'll see what reckless looks like here in a few minutes. And he's fighting for something bigger today. He's dedicating this fight to his grandmother, Lanita, who passed away in October due to cancer.
Wow.
Damien Hollywood and Thompson. Referee calling the action in the ring, Daniel Castillo. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weight up by time at 125.8 pounds. Fighting out of Highland, California, representing Muay Thai. This is Justin Ryu Ramos. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner. He stands at 5 feet 7 inches tall, weight at fight time at 123 pounds. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, representing CMMA Fitness, Shannon the Bounty Hunter.
This next bout is scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Justin Ramos out of the red corner, and of course Shannon Hill out of the black corner. I love the speed of the featherweights, and I like the power they pack behind this. Let's see what this 3 rounds bring.
Shannon Hill comes out southpaw, immediately turns orthodox, probably alluding to his reckless style that he was talking about.
Shannon Hill bouncing on those feet. Ramos is trying to walk him down.
Shannon looks very long and lanky. A lot of limbs, a lot of length in those arms and legs.
Ramos slips in that jab. Fires a low kick.
The ball of the fist of Hill is going down to his knee. That's how long his arms are. Look at that reach advantage. You could really dictate the pace of this fight just with his reach.
It looks like Ramos is trying to get inside and cut down that range. And Ramos letting those hands go. Ramos bouncing on his feet, using that jab side kick combination. Measuring with that long jab.
Terrific kicks to the lead foot of Shannon Hill by Ramos.
And Shannon's got to use that long range just to keep him away. You can't let Ramos get inside like that. Ramos inside would just rip you with those power shots.
Bludgeoning the body. Terrific success there in the corner. Just pounding away at Hill.
And Ramos with nice combinations up and down. Scoring with some nice punches. Wow, that's the end of that first round. How do you see that, Manu?
What a terrific amateur debut there for the first 2 minutes of his amateur career by Justin Ramos. Terrific sequence there, about 40 seconds, with about 40 seconds left in the round. You saw the combinations, you saw the fearless attack. Size does not matter right now for Justin Ramos. I have it 10-9 in favor of him.
Well, I agree. You know, I want to see Shannon Hill use that length, use that reach, use that long jab, use that push kick to keep Ramos away, because Ramos, when he gets inside, he's ripping to the body. He's dipping. He's moving. He's punching high, going low. Once he's inside, that's the danger zone. So if Shannon Hill can keep that range, keep that reach, let's see if he can bring it in the second round.
And again, Hill fighting like he's the outsized fighter here. He really needs to dictate the pace here, but Ramos is the one with his head down, charging forward and finding much success with his offense. And there we go again with the clipping right. Hill just seems to be backing away, not much interest dictating here.
And Ramos going up and down. Goes with a high kick. Reaches low, goes to the head. And goes up to the body, uppercut.
One-way traffic right now. All Justin Ramos. Referee taking a close look at the action. Specifically at Hill in his eyes.
Hill's got to put some pepper behind those punches. He's got the range. If he could snap those jabs, he can keep it away and then set up for that long cross. But he can't let him inside like that. Ramos is just too deadly on the inside, and he gives him a standing 8 count.
Nothing really working for Hill. Plan B should have come a while ago. Let's see if there's a miracle in Plan C.
Final seconds remain in the second round. And Ramos putting those hands together. Oh, and he sneaks one in at the end of that second round.
David, Hill looks rather helpless. How do you feel that just his body language, his demeanor, doesn't look like a fighter who's really interested right now in really picking up the pace or digging deep?
Well, you know, Shannon Hill has that range, and he hasn't been using it effectively. Ramos is just walking him through, getting inside. You know, I want to see Hill just use that long cross because he's got the range. He's got the leverage. If he sat down on his punches a little bit more, stay off those bouncing feet, I think he can still have a little bit of range and power in those punches. But once Ramos is inside, Ramos is dictating the pace in there. He's going to the body, going to the head. I want to see Shannon Hill sit down on those punches, use that long jab, use that long cross, and keep him at bay.
That's a lot to do in just 2 minutes with this fight almost over. David, we'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see if he has something in his bag of tricks. Starts off there with a nice right jab and a front kick. But again, getting clipped and getting clipped hard.
On that inside, Hill's got to go to the clinch. He's got to go to the clinch. And he doesn't, and it is waved off.
You kind of saw it there, David. The writing was on the wall there for Shannon Hill. His back was against the ropes the entire fight and really needed a miracle to muster off something in round 3 and just didn't have it. It was over in 20 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great effort by Shannon Hill. I think he's going to take a lot of this back to the bank. Especially when Ramos got inside, you know, he really needed to just smother that action with that clinch. And you have a 3 to 5 second active clinch. But Ramos on the inside was just on fire. He was on pace, on balance, on point, and he earns himself a 3rd round TKO victory over Shannon Hill. And that's the face of a happy warrior. Cody Sessions in his corner. And those guys from Squirrel Muay Thai. Let's take the replay action, and that's where Ramos is most effective. But when he gets inside, leans and puts that power leverage behind those punches, and he's letting those hands go. And at that time, our referee, Daniel, stops the bout, declaring a TKO victory in favor for Rio, Justin Ramos.
Let's make this one official. At 22 seconds of round number 3, your referee Daniel Castillo stops the bout, declaring your winner by TKO from the red corner, Justin Ryu Ramos.
Justin Ramos picks up his first victory on his amateur debut by way of technical knockout. Shannon Hill drops to 1-1. And there's the face of the happy warrior, Justin Rio Ramos, trained by Cody Sessions and fighting out of Squirrel Muay Thai.
All right, I'm with your winner, Justin Ryu Ramos. Now, Justin, we have a replay of the finish, so once that cue's up, walk us through it.
We don't know.
Oh, there goes the mouth guard. One more time. Yeah, definitely, you've been throwing punches and bunches throughout this entire fight, and I gotta say, you know, there's a lot when you have a nickname like Ryu, right? And I gotta say, not to be as cliche or corny as it sounds, you definitely fight like a video game fighter. I mean, you were all over the place, punches and bunches, kicks, you had the cheat code for the win, and definitely you were really throwing a lot of those Shoryuken-like uppercuts. Definitely focusing on the body. Was that the strategy going into this fight?
Body work, yup, get him tired, slows him down. That's it.
Here you go. Now, just like a lot of other fight camps that we have here at FightersRep, yours also filled with a lot of killers, including our reigning middleweight champion, the Gator Granado. So how does it feel working with guys like Gator, Trevor Blakeslee? How does that feel having those kind of killers in your camp?
Dude, I love those guys, man. Those are my teammates, my brothers in arms. We are, shoot, like I said, hard work beats talent, and I love the atmosphere while I'm with them.
There you go. Now, you have a lot of friends, family, and fans here in the Lion's Den. As I put it right there. Do you have any words you want to tell them?
Let's go! There you go. Love you guys, man. I do it for you guys. Supporter fans, all of them. Love you all.
And we love you. Thank you very much, Justin Ryu Ramos. Congratulations, man. Thank you. All right, fight fans. We're going to be heading into a quick intermission, give you a chance to stretch out your legs, check out the concessions and the bar. But don't go too far, because right now we have a special treat for you, a performance courtesy of the Garden Grove Muay Thai Kids. Introducing Kim Long, Captain Poe, Nina and Tran doing a white crew right here in the stage. Come on down, guys.
And of course, fight fans still to come. Bout number 7, Nathan Hawthorne taking on David Marquez. That one at 125 pounds. You'll see that bout with no gear. And of course, the big boys, Jorge Aquino taking on Adam Gonzales. That's at 235 pounds plus. And of course, returning victors such as Trevor Blakeslee coming back in, Holloway coming back. And of course, our title fight, Christian, the Flow Master Zahler, taking on David Rivera. Still to come, all here on Fighters Rep number 18. And here we see the young warriors from Garden Grove Muay Thai. And we know Muay Thai has a lot of influence here in terms of kickboxing. A lot of fighters use Muay Thai techniques in the art of kickboxing. Of course, without the elbows, different form of fighting. The fighters here demonstrating the Y crew. Y crew literally means paying respects to your teachers. Paying respect to your teachers. Fighters right now are sealing off the ring. In Thai culture, a lot of them like to seal off the ring, keeping the good luck inside and preventing bad luck from entering the ring. A lot of tradition in Muay Thai. And again, Muay Thai has a lot of influence in kickboxing. And you see the young fighters here are wearing the ceremonial Mong Kong on top of their head. Mong Kong's sacred headband blessed by monks offering protection to the fighters. The ceremonial armbands there, the Prajit, many times given by the parents. And Muay Thai was a military art before, and fighters, before they went to combat, they were given a Prajit or a waistband, a piece of cloth, in promise to their parents that they would return back from battle. And that way, they would come back victorious or unharmed. And of course, the palmalai, the flower necklace. And you see two of the fighters are wearing gloves. Oh, one of the fighters wearing gloves. The other two fighters wearing rope reminiscent of Ybarguen, ancient Muay Thai. Ancient Muay Thai was fought with fists, with rope around the fists. And in some traditions, as glamorized by the movie Kickboxer with Jean-Claude Van Damme, and they dip these ropes into glass. But according to some of the great Muay Thai, the Ybarguen teachers, said it was untrue. Actually, they did dip their hands in molasses and then rub their fists with sand, and that made it a little bit more abrasive. And oh, we have a third person coming in. Forming Y crew. The second part of Y crew is the Ram Muay. Ram Muay means fight dance, and the fighters are walking around the ring performing that fight dance. And the ancient Muay Thai was fought outdoors and not in a ring. So fighters use the Ram Muay to check the terrain of the ground, check out the sun angle, seeing which advantage they would have and which way they face during the fight. As these young warriors, it's great to see these young guys perform, keeping tradition alive. And Muay Thai, a sign of respect between these two warriors. The little girl performing the white crew known as the little girl plays with makeup. She's putting on makeup on her face. A very popular white crew. The white crew represents a lot of different dances and moves, a lot of different traditions. Many moves are reminiscent of King Rama. And great tradition, and we love to see the sport because our future is these young fighters, and as these young fighters go into competition, Muay Thai is slated to be an Olympic sport. They need these type of traditions to carry on. Well, we can see a little demonstration of Muay Thai. Oh, these young warriors using jump elbow, jump techniques.
Ethan Poe, Neiman Shannon, and London Tillevan. Give it up one more time, make some noise! Thank you, guys. Also, Fight fans, don't forget we are serving food and drinks at the bars located in the corners of the ballroom. Make yourselves at home. Of course, drink responsibly. And don't worry, we still have lots of kickboxing action courtesy of us here at FightersRep.
Well, Fight fans, so still in our intermission. Stay tuned with us. We still have 7 action-packed fights for you tonight. Still coming up. Fasten those seatbelts. We'll be right back for more FightersRep.
Gentlemen, we're coming back at 7:30.
All right, Fight fans, we're informed we'll be back at 7:30, so we'll see you in 10 minutes.
live to the fight at 7:30. Sorry, say that again. We're going live back to fight at 7:30. We want to come to you before we go there. How much time would you guys want? How much time do you guys want? Okay, so 27. 27 will come to you guys.
Fight fans, we are coming back soon from intermission. David Huey here alongside Manuk. And Manuk, we've seen 6 fights so far. In the last Fighters Rep show, there was a 50% knockout ratio. We've seen 6 fights. 3 fights have already ended in KO or TKO. Tell us about the fights that you've seen so far.
Yeah, it's been terrific. You know, I expect nothing less from Fighters Rep. George Francis has been doing an amazing job over the last few years putting together these shows, and we have another amazing night tonight. So kudos to him for his impressive matchmaking and bringing some of the brightest stars in Southern California here at the Commerce Casino tonight. And like you said, you know, we've had fights go the distance. We have fights end soon, and we have another half of a card to go to, and I'm excited to see what we have in store tonight.
Oh, absolutely. You know, now we know this is you cover different types of sports, especially UFC and boxing, and now you're here with kickboxing. As a fan, how do you see kickboxing?
You know, I love kickboxing from my early days, my youth, and you know, there's so many great movies that just cover the sport, so many great television programming that puts kickboxing in a great light, and have a chance to call these fights firsthand. It's an honor, it's a privilege. A lot of the blood, sweat, and tears these fighters in these camps that they put in for preparation, and for me to witness it firsthand, it really is something special.
Now, a lot of fans here can't see the crowd here, but just describe the atmosphere that you feel here in Fighters Rep.
You know, it's a very intimate atmosphere. We have probably not too many empty seats here in the house. It's great because a lot of these fighters, they bring their followings here to the Commerce Casino, and The energy is great. The atmosphere is fantastic. The fights are moving at a very great pace. And I'm excited for what this second half of the fight card is going to look like.
Oh, absolutely. You know, as a coach myself, I've taken my fighters to the mecca of kickboxing, K1 in Tokyo, Japan. I've been there several times, and this captures the same type of feeling, you know. Muay Thai, I love Muay Thai. I love kickboxing too. I love the fact that there's very little clinch or limited clinch. I love the fact that a fight cannot be stopped by an elbow or a cut in that way. These fighters, if they get trapped in the corner, they have to fight their way out. And that's what makes kickboxing so exciting. And it's definitely one of the most exciting stand-up sports in the world. I mean, I love it, I enjoy it. And it's a sport that the common people can understand. Everybody understands the punch, everybody understands the kick, and FightersRep is bringing that type of action with us.
All right, fight fans, let's get back.
Well, it looks like we're back, and we're sending to Josh Shibata.
Let's get to our next fight of the evening. 3 rounds in the 125-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing Squirrel Muay Thai, Nathan Hawthorne.
Well, fight fans, we are coming back to the second half of our show here at the Commerce Casino on FightersRep number 18. David Huey here alongside Manute Kokopian. And entering the ring, Nathan Hawthorne from Banning, California, making his kickboxing debut, but this man has 4 fights in mixed martial arts. Standing 5'7", 26 years of age, trained by Cody Sessions and another fighter out of Squirrel Muay Thai. Nathan Hawthorne.
Representing Bueno Park MMA, David Marquez.
And here we have David Marquez making his way to the ring from nearby Anaheim, California. Brings an amateur record of 3-2. Stands at 5'5", 28 years old, trained by Matthew Johnson of BP MMA. And looking to give Nathan Hawthorne all he can handle. David looks very calm, cool, collected. Very carefree attitude walking into the ring as he steps through the ropes.
All right, fight fans, once again, this fight is 3 rounds in the 125-pound weight division. Judges scoring at ringside, Jamal Trad, Damien Hollywood, and Daniel Castillo. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Punk Son. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. He stands 5'7" tall, weight at fight time at 125.6 pounds. Fighting out of Banning, California, representing Squirrel Muay Thai and X-Fit, this is Nathan Hawthorne. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner. He stands 5'5" tall, weight at fight time at 126.4 pounds. Fighting out of Anaheim by way of Bueno Park, representing Bueno Park MMA, this is David Death Dealer Marquez!
David Marquez calls himself the Death Dealer. These guys fighting at 125 pounds. Now, we have fights here where fighters have more than 4 fights. There is no headgear, no shin pads, and this one is going to be shin to shin and shin to chin.
Don't you love it when the amateurs graduate to another degree? And here we have another chapter of these young fighters in their careers.
Oh, absolutely. It changes the game, but then we can see what they are made of. Here we go for round number 1. Oh, Hawthorne goes right away with those jabs. Fighters are exchanging punches right away. David Marquez trying to pump those jabs right inside.
You love to see it.
And it's going to be a punches and bunches situation. Both fighters winging those jabs at each other, flicking that head back. Oh, and a beautiful low kick. And the fighters now exchanging kicks. And Hawthorne with that long leaping jab that just kind of stabs right outward and jousts the head of David Marquez.
Beautiful left high kick and a left hook, follows it up with a right. Again, a front to the kick to the solar plexus there. Everything working well for Nathan Hawthorne midway through round 1.
Hawthorne letting those hands go.
Just ragdoll tosses him there.
And Marquez rallying back with that left kick.
Nice left jab there by Nathan Hawthorne.
I think Marquez has really got to go to the legs. He's got to slow down that movement from Hawthorne. Hawthorne's got that little leaping jab that comes right in. Yeah, if he goes for that low kick and tries to stop that movement, because Hawthorne's really got his bicycle going.
Yeah, he's also leveraging his height and reach advantage very well, doing well from the outside coming in, as you saw there with the left hook to the body.
A nice rally back and forth between these two. Whoa, and they finish right to the end of the bell. This is Fighters Rep action as no other place you can see this. Manuk, how do you see that first round?
Entertaining first round, but I'm going to give that to Nathan Hawthorne just because of the volume, the activity, the accuracy. Everything seemed to be working there for him for the first couple minutes of that round. Would love to see what David Marquez has coming out in round 2, because if the pace continues the way Nathan Hawthorne dictated, David Marquez might have a long night.
I want to see David Marquez move that head a little bit, because Nathan Hawthorne's got that jab going, and I want to see Marquez really chop down those legs of Nathan Hawthorne to really slow down that movement. But Nathan Hawthorne, man, sharp with those punches, sniper-like jabs, and coming over the top with that cross. Let's see what round 2 brings us in this featherweight bout. And here we go for the second round.
And everything coming from Nathan Hawthorne was precise, with power, and very determined. And here we go again with him coming forward. David Marquez is a little wild. You would love to see a little bit more composure, some more technique. He's just going in there flailing a little wildly.
I want to see Marquez keep his chin down just a little bit, because that jab and cross is just coming right through. And there you go, Marquez with those leg kicks.
It appears Nathan Hawthorne, he's not really respecting David Marquez's power here, because he just keeps charging through. He's letting him go off with this offense because he knows he's going to return double. And as you saw there again, just splitting the guard with the beautiful right hand right to the forehead.
Marquez going upstairs, downstairs. Jab and low kick, finding success with that. Hawthorne with that 1-2 combination low kick. And these guys are fighting every second of the second round. I just love the balance of Nathan Hawthorne. When he throws, he comes right back in position, not losing balance, and just really getting that technique off right away.
Yeah, Nathan Hawthorne is certainly the more technically proficient fighter, but David Marquez doing a terrific job here in round 2 and balancing this round out. But, you know, he thought that round was over 10 seconds too soon, so protect yourself at all times, as the adage goes.
Oh, absolutely. God, what a great round. And the second round here, Manuk, how do you see that round 2?
I thought David Marquez even this fight. I think that's a 19-19 round. 10-9 round to make this 19-19. And the third and final round is really going to determine who's going to walk away the winner here. But terrific bounce back round by David Marquez. Just punches and bunches, great output, and simply landing more than Nathan Hawthorne there.
And I like David Marquez going up high and finishing with the low kick. Landed that combination several times. But this is it, guys. This is the third and final round. And if it is even, if it's one apiece, it boils down to this. Cody Sessions telling him 1-2, 1-2. And he's using that tactile coaching where you actually touch the opponent's body just to let them know that this is what you need to throw. And it could boil down to this third and final round. Here we go for round number 3. And this one's going to be a high output round.
Yeah, you can feel the sense of urgency from both fighters, maybe more from Marquez so far here in the first 15 seconds. His eyes wide open, trying to find the target that is Nathan Hawthorne in front of him. Nathan Hawthorne countering beautifully, but David Marquez really pressing the action so far here.
And Hawthorne leaning forward with that boxing stance, just pushing that weight forward. And Marquez using that upstairs, downstairs tactic. And Marquez peppering up and down. And it may boil down to who has the most volume. Marquez putting it upstairs and downstairs again. A beautiful knee by Hawthorne. And again, Marquez rallies back. Oh, nice uppercut combination, but he eats one in the crossfire. 30 seconds remain in this third and final round. Oh, and a high kick by Hawthorne. Marquez tries to return the favor. Hawthorne rallies to the body, fires another high kick. And the rally continues. 15 seconds remain. It is high output action between these two. Boom, and it goes the distance. 3 rounds, 6 minutes of action, and both these warriors fought every second of those 6 minutes. Nathan Hawthorne out of the red corner, David Marquez out of the black corner. Manuk, I'm going to put you on the spot this time, brother. Who do you see it?
Boy, I would hate to be a judge right now. Nathan Hawthorne did a terrific job getting out of the gates to set the tempo of this fight, but David Marquez, terrific rally and rebound, and I thought he did just enough to win that last round too. I have this 29-28 in favor of David Marquez, but really it could be a coin flip fight.
It could be. It very well could be. And if you're a judge, if you look at the head kicks, maybe they're going to give it to Hawthorne. If you see the volume, you may give it to Marquez. But, man, I hate to be a judge on this one for sure. Wow. Oh, wow. Great action between these two. It is just a rally back and forth between these two warriors. And, again, they fought every second of these 3 rounds. We'll send it to Josh Shibata for that official decision. But man, oh man, both these warriors, I like to see them in the ring anytime they are worth the price of admission.
All right, fight fans, make some noise! Wow! What a war that just went on in this ring. After 3 amazing rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for their decision. All 3 judges scored the bout 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision. From the black corner, David Marquez.
And a great rally. Could have gone either way. 29-28, David Marquez winning 2 rounds and all 3 judges' scorecard over Nathan Hawthorne. I could see that one run back right away, and I could see that run back as a 5-rounder.
Certainly a fight of the night contender so far. Can't say I disagree with the judges because that's the same score I had. I thought the rounds were pretty clear to score in favor of Marquez in the second and third and Hawthorne in the first. So terrific job for David Marquez to rally, and there you can see him happy, relishing his victory.
And it's that output. It was punches and bunches and non-stop action.
It is the return of the Death Dealer here in the Lion's Den. Now, they told me we got replays of, I don't know what would be a replay. The whole fight literally is a replay in itself, but we're going to see what comes up and then walk us through it, because literally every moment was action-packed. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, nope, never mind. Nope. Here we go.
See those replays.
Like I said, I think they're just going to run the whole fight over again, because literally...
Guys, the whole thing was fireworks from beginning to end. I knew this guy was going to be a great fighter. I knew this guy was going to be a great fighter, a great opponent to go him up against. Obviously, if you guys know him, he's a champion in another division or another promotion, Royal Combat. Let you know, I'm coming for all the fucking belts. You know I won this one. This is an elimination round. So you know where I'm headed fucking next. George, that Fighters Rep belt is mine, baby. I'm coming for it. You know who are the next 2 fighters that are coming up? Ian Holloway. Pardon me, I don't remember the other gentleman's name. But boys, put the fucking work in and come for my head. I want it all. I want it all.
There you go. Honestly, I don't know what more to say. I'm going to just let you take this away. Obviously, we know you have a lot of friends, fans, and support here in the Lions Den. Anything else that you want to say to them?
First and foremost, I always want to thank my team, my gym, these 2 gentlemen over here, Mr. Coach Pa, Mr. Coach Johnson over here. These guys are my gym dads. These guys make sure that I push my ass to the limit. So when I come in here and I do get a great opponent like I did tonight, I can outwork them. I can check those kicks. I think that's why I won tonight. I checked a couple of his kicks, and I was chopping the leg, being diligent about it. I stayed on it. I always want to thank my family, my friends, my teammates, my supporters that come out here for me, guys. I really appreciate it. You guys really give me the strength. When I'm in that corner and I'm hurting, maybe from a leg chop, hit me with a little bit of a head kick, but it was nothing, especially when I got all you guys behind me. Final people I want to thank. Everybody that's in this crowd, as always. I do this shit for you guys. I do it to put on a great show. I love fighting. I love this shit. I will do it till the day I die. Send me home on a fucking shield. But I put on the show for you guys. So please, cheer it up. I appreciate it, guys. I really do.
Once again, the show stealer himself, the Death Dealer, David Marquez. Congratulations, brother.
Wow, oh, what a fight. David Marquez improves to 4-2. Nathan Hawthorne drops to 3-2. But wow, a great fight between David Marquez and Nathan Hawthorne. That's a fight I'd love to see run again, and I actually think they're both belt worthy for that next fight. But coming up, it's big boy action. Jorge Aquino taking on Adam Gonzales. This one is a big, big fight.
Before we move on to our next fight in the match, I want to give another shout out to one of our great sponsors. Without his support, none of this would be possible. Ken Bromley and the Citizens Athlete Project. Check them out, citizensathleteproject.com. Personal performance program that connects regular citizens to high caliber athletes. Online initiative, real life activated. Check them out. Again, citizenathleteproject.com. Thank you, Ken Bromley, always for your support. All right, our next fight. We're letting the big boys come out and play. It's 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing Vital Force MMA, Jorge Aquino.
Jorge Aquino from Chino, California, comes in with a record of 4-1, standing 6'1", 30 years of age. Trained by Vital Force. Muay Thai, Lance McCurry, his trainer. I talked to him a bit. I asked him what was the most defining fight of his career. His last fight, he lost by TKO, and that was a wake-up call for him. He said mentally, that put him in a place that he needs to be serious about training, serious about his sport, serious about this, in a way where he will have that explosiveness, but still have that control. Jorge Aquino is going to use his angles and that power, and again, use that focus type of training with him.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner, representing Kings MMA Anaheim, Adam Gonzales.
Adam Gonzales walking his way to the ring, looking for his first amateur kickboxing win. Under 3 fights so far without a win, but he does have a win in MMA, so he knows what victory tastes like, and now he wants to have that same success in the boxing ring, in the kickboxing ring, and we're going to have a heavy-hitting affair.
All right, fight fans, this fight is 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Judges scoring at ringside, Jamal Trad, Damian Hollywood, and Daniel Castillo. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Pongsa. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, weight out fight time at 266.6 pounds. Fighting out of Chino, California, representing Vital Force Muay Thai and MMA, this is Jorge Aquino! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner, he stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, weight at fight time at 312.2 pounds. Fighting out of Anaheim, California, representing Kings MMA Anaheim, Adam Gonzales!
Well, fight fans, this is big boy action, and I'd say this is contested at 235 plus. No upper weight limit on this one. Looks like that weight advantage is going to Adam Gonzales. But power behind these punches and kicks is what we're going to see in this 3 2-minute rounds of action. But don't blink, guys, because it may be lights out. And Gonzales using that long guard, trying to measure. Aquino moving around, using that ring.
Aquino already connected with 4 kicks. There's the 5th in the first 20 seconds, kind of perhaps previewing his game plan of chopping down the tree that is Adam Gonzales.
Gonzales trying to march inside, letting those hands go. Aquino with the overhand and falls with a hook and a cross. Aquino finding those marks. Aquino with that high guard, high hands high. Gonzales' hands a little bit low.
Yeah, Gonzales needs to do a better job gathering himself, protecting himself. Seems a little out of whack, out of technique so far here in the first minute of the round.
Aquino using that speed that he has, firing in circular motion, keeping himself as a moving target. And Gonzales eats a cross, eats a hook, and our referee Pong San gives Gonzales a standing 8 count.
Yeah, the right call there. Adam Gonzales has eaten a lot of heavy leather so far. Didn't do a great job walking the line there. And again, oh, this fight should be over. There we go.
And there you go. Our referee Pong San Turian waves off the fight for the safety of our fighters, Adam Gonzales. Not able to continue after our referee waves off the fight. Jorge Aquino says that he was going to come out with much more precision, not to overcommit, taking this bout much more seriously, bouncing back from a TKO loss. And looks at that replay action.
Nice 3-punch combination. Aquino, everything working for him. Seems as if it was target practice with Adam Gonzales just standing there as a stationary target. Didn't really have his hands up either. You know, Aquino made quick work, did what he had to do. Great experience, improves to 5-1, and like you said, bouncing back off a loss. This will get his confidence back up and allow him to continue his career.
Well, great effort by Adam Gonzales. I felt Adam was just relying on his power a little bit too much. And Aquino was able to get that speed and using punches and bunches and scoring high and low. And it was that combination that put our referee, Pong Santurin, to stop this bout and score a TKO victory for Jorge Aquino.
Yeah, that's the right call. Certainly do not disagree.
All right, Fight fans, let's make this one official. At 1 minute 46 seconds of round number 1, your referee Pongson stops the bout, declaring your winner by TKO from the red corner, Jorge Aquino.
And Jorge Aquino improving to 5-1. Adam Gonzales still looking for his first victory. But tonight belongs to Jorge Aquino. He said he would make those adjustments. He made them, and he comes out victorious with a first round TKO at 1 minute and 46 seconds in that first round.
All right, I'm with your winner, Jorge Aquino. Jorge, congratulations, brother. What a comeback for you in the Lion's Den. Let's go do the replay. Walk us through it.
First off, so nice to be talking to you.
Of course, brother. It's always great to see you.
Coach said to be patient in the first round. Then he called for our double jab overhand. That seemed to be working with the heavy leg kicks, and the results of themselves, man.
Yeah, I gotta say, first of all, yes. After your last time here in the Lion's Den, I know how disappointed you were, but man, you came back like a house on fire. And honestly, after that first knockdown, I saw the expression on your face, and then I hear your coach, Lee McCurry, go, patience, and I saw you kind of switched a little bit. So how did that, what is it like having a coach like Lee McCurry in your corner?
It's hard to put into words, man. He gives us pretty much every tool that we need in order for us to succeed, and I'm forever grateful.
There you go. Now, you look in phenomenal shape. You looked in phenomenal shape your last fight as well. What does the future hold for you here in Fighters Rep in the heavyweight division?
Vital force, man, we come to fight, so stack them up, line them up, we'll keep going, man.
There you go. Now, I know you have a lot of friends, fans, and family out here in the Lion's Den. Right there. Do you have any last words you want to give them?
Everyone's a show support, whether it's a training team or you guys come out and show support here. I'm forever grateful. I'm not able to do this without you guys' support, so again, it means the world to me. Thank you, guys.
And of course, Jorge Aquino, we appreciate you. Congratulations again, brothers. Great to see you. Thank you very much. Your winner, Jorge Aquino.
Well, fight fans, we've been through 8 fights, 4 of them ended by KO or TKO, and Fighters Rep maintaining that tradition of having that 50% knockout. But still to come.
All right, fight fans. Moving on, our next fight of the evening, 3 rounds in the catch weight of 150 to 155 pounds. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing Evolution Muay Thai, Oscar Leal.
Fight fans, Oscar, the Ox Leal, coming in from Bloomington, California, with 1 win against no defeats, 6 fights in mixed martial arts, standing 6 foot tall, 31 years of age. Trained by Joe Davison, fighting out of Evolution Training Center. This man says he is a hard worker and he wants to be an example to his 4 kids. Oscar.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner, representing Kings MMA Anaheim, Griffin Rodriguez.
And here's Griffin Rodriguez from Fullerton, California. Brings in a record of 1-0 in kickboxing, 1-1 in amateur MMA. Stands at 5 feet 11 inches tall, 23 years old. Trained by Nolan Tiemann of Kings MMA in nearby Anaheim. And he's going to have his hands full here tonight with Oscar Leal.
All right, fight fans, this fight is 3 rounds at a catch weight between 150 to 155 pounds. Judges scoring at ringside, Jamal Trad, Damian Hollywood, and Pongson. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Jose Cobion. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. He stands 6 feet tall, weight at fight time at 155.8 pounds. Fighting out of Bloomington, California, representing Evolution Muay Thai, this is the Ox, Oscar Leal! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner, he stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weight at fight time at 152.8 pounds. Fighting out of Fullerton, California, representing Kings MMA Anaheim, this is Griffin Rodriguez!
All right, fight fans, scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Here we go for round 1. Fighters touch gloves. Whoa, big 1-2 combination by Rodriguez. Rodriguez trying to find its mark, trying to get the counter off the kick. Leal with the leg kicks. Rodriguez trying to get the 1-2 combination inside. Pumping that jab.
Nice right there by Oscar Leal. Griffin is really charging forward, but not connecting with Munch. And as soon as I say that, lands a nice left hook.
And Rodriguez trying to keep his hands busy. Fires a low leg kick.
Nice chopping kick to the hip. Griffin Rodriguez sporting a 9-year age advantage towards the youth side. Just 23 years old. Oscar Leal 32. You can see Griffin Rodriguez and those fast twitch muscles really working here. Definitely more explosive, quicker, faster. Great opening round for Griffin Rodriguez.
All right, Manuk, this first round comes to an end. How do you see that first round playing out?
Yeah, more of a feeling out round, but Griffin Rodriguez did just more than enough to take the round on my scorecard. I have a 10-9 through the first. Definitely with these 2-minute rounds, you're used to more action-packed, high-frequency exchanges, so it'll be interesting to see how the second round unfolds, considering the first round was just a little bit timid.
Well, I'm going to see Oscar Leal get in a little bit closer because right now he's sitting at the end of Griffin Rodriguez's punch, right at the long end. So but I feel he can get inside, fire that power that he has, that dad strength. And he can change the tide of this fight.
Usually the dad strength gets activated on the weekends. Here we are at a Saturday night at the beautiful Commerce Casino on another great night of fights. FightersRep 18. Kudos to George Francis and the team for putting on another amazing show of kickboxing. And Griffin Rodriguez doing an amazing display of fireworks there with his fists.
He's using that long guard, sticking that hand out, putting the hands out, and just really trying to drive that pace.
Griffin picking himself back up off the canvas. Resuming the pace as if nothing happened.
Leal trying to shift. And it's the speed of Rodriguez. Rodriguez, he's got that fast twitch, fast jab, fast cross going in. And Leal just haven't quite found the range yet.
Beautiful left to the ribs. Griffin turning southpaw here, going back to orthodox. Oscar Leal collapsing there.
And Rodriguez shifting his shoulders, moving his head as he punches and cutting angles. He's really putting a good display of boxing in this one.
Yeah, everything really working for Griffin Rodriguez through two. Not much for Oscar Leal. Tries to unload there, but gets caught for his efforts.
I want to see Leal get inside and dirty up this fight. Nice push kick by Leal. And he's trying to cover up, and boom, that's the end of the second round. Minuk, how do you see that second round, and what advice would you give to the opponent?
I have it a shutout through two, and I would give the same advice you just shared a few seconds ago, David. Get inside. Oscar Leal cannot win this fight on the outside. He needs to move forward, close the distance, and let off some shots. His offense has been few and far between. He needs to be more active. I think we're asking for a little too much right now from Oscar Leal, considering from what we've seen, but he's got 120 seconds, and he needs to use each one judiciously, and Griffin Rodriguez just isn't allowing it so far.
Well, it comes down to this third and final round. Can Oscar Leal, the Ox, dig deep? He said he dedicated this fight to his 4 kids, and he wants to be an example for that, and he's putting in the work right now for that. He's coming out a little bit more on fire.
Nice body shot there by Griffin Rodriguez. That one echoed around the Commerce Casino ballroom.
Oh, Leal with a spin back fist. You know, I want to see Leal, after that cross, throw that left hook. Because he's almost signaturing that the cross is the last punch he's throwing. The first and last.
David, as a coach, what are you telling your fighter here? Are you telling him to close the show in style, to not get dangerous and risk things? I mean, Griffin Rodriguez is easily winning this fight, but what do you want to see from a fighter at this point?
Well, Rodriguez, he's doing the right thing. You know, he's measuring, he's peppering. You know, if the knockout comes, it comes. But he's fighting with caution, but he's still fighting well, and he's still not letting Oscar Leal get off, and that's the important thing.
Yeah, sometimes you have a durable fighter like Oscar Leal who's determined not to get knocked out, not to get stopped, and whatever you throw at him, it's not going to deter him. So could be the case of what we're seeing so far, but all credit to Griffin Rodriguez for being 15 seconds away from a shutout victory, and a dominant one, might we add.
And that third round comes to an end. And Griffin Rodriguez, a great display of technique. Happy with his performance. And Oscar Leal stayed in there. He stayed in all 3 rounds. Kept his composure. But tonight belongs to Griffin Rodriguez. You scored that as a shutout?
I did. David, 30-27. Really wasn't close in the sense of being indecisive whether or not to give Oscar Leal a round there, but all credit to Griffin Rodriguez. He took this one by the horns and dominated.
Well, Oscar wanted to be an example for his kids about the hard work that you have to put in. 4 children, 13, 9, 8, and 2 years old. He wanted to be a good example for him about the work you have to put in for the sport, and I think he accomplished that.
All right, fight fans. Once again, make some noise for both of these fighters. What a great fight. After 3 action-packed rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for their decision. All 3 judges scored about 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. From the black corner, Griffin Rodriguez.
And Griffin Rodriguez comes out victorious, a face of a happy warrior, put everything together. A great display, punches and kicks on fire, on target, great head movement, great flow.
All right, I'm with your winner. What a impressive performance. I gotta say, first of all, I don't think I've seen a guy with such impressive kicks here in the Lions Den as yourself. What an amazing debut for you. How did you feel after your fight?
Man, I feel ecstatic. I want to come back here as soon as possible.
Okay, well, we'd love to have you. Now, throughout the fight, I also noticed a lot of switching from you, going from orthodox to unorthodox, especially when you're ready to load up with that left leg. Is that the strategy that you train for in your fights?
Yes and no. There's a guy named Giga Chikadze who lands these nasty body kicks, and I want to hit a nasty body kick like that.
I believe you did land quite a few of those in there. Now, your opponent has long limbs just like you. Is it difficult to train for someone as long-limbed as yourself in the fight ring?
I would say, yeah. It's tall, and it's pretty tall for the weight class, so more difficult with the range.
Now, Griffin, like I mentioned before, an impressive debut here in the Lions Den. What does the future hold for you, Griffin Rodriguez, here in the Lions Den?
I'm trying to get a belt. I heard someone else try to get a belt. Why not? Let's get it.
I honestly feel that was a good performance, a first step to get here. Now, I know from the crowd, you have a lot of fans, friends, and family here in the Lions Den. Do you have any last words you want to give to them?
I just want to say thank you to God, because we have all these people here, and we got God in the house, so let's go. Thank you, God. Thank you, my supporters, and let's get it. Let's get another one.
And thank you, Griffin Rodriguez, one more time, your winner. Congratulations, brother.
Griffin Rodriguez improves to 2-0. Oscar Leal 1-1.
All right, fight fans. I want to take a moment in between all the action. Are you guys having fun tonight? Are you guys having fun? Oh, well, I feel you guys will have a little bit more fun. I'm bringing in the lovely ring girls who have been working so hard, making us look really good. The lovely Kayla and the lovely Kat. I just got one question to ask you guys. Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. Loudest fan gets a t-shirt. Go ahead, girls. Find the loudest fans. You got to make some noise, though. Make some noise. I'll make some noise. Cat can throw. You better catch it. There you go. Now, oh, we still go ahead, Cat. Make some noise. We still got some more. Make some noise. Whoa. Oh, one-handed. I wish we had a replay of that. That was, oh, we did. Hopefully we have a replay of that one. That was pretty impressive. Now, we got 2 t-shirts left. We like to do this. We're going to compete between the sides. Hold on. So we'll start with this side. Loudest side gets a t-shirt. Make some noise. Not too bad. All right, this side, make some noise! Oh, I don't know. That sounds pretty good. One more time, make some noise! Last time, make some noise! I'm sorry, I think it's that side. Go ahead, Cat. I think it's that side. Sorry, guys. Let's go. Just the one. There you go. All right. Now, last 2 sides. Make some noise. You want a t-shirt? I know you guys only have half a crowd, but make some noise. Wow. For such a small group, they make a lot of noise. One more time. Make some noise. And one more time. I don't know, Cat. You make the decision who you want to throw it to. What? All right, one more time, make some noise. And make some noise. It's this side right here. Go for it. Throw the t-shirt. Try not to throw it at the stage, Cat. And there you go. Good job. Again, give it up for our lovely ring girls, Kayla and Kat. They've been working very hard, making us look really, really good. All right. Let's move on to our next fight of the evening. 3 rounds in the 130-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing Squirrel Muay Thai, Trevor Blakeslee.
Trevor Blakeslee from Ontario, California, walking in with an even record of 2 wins against 2 defeats. Standing 5'8", 26 years of age, trained by Cody Sessions, and fighting out of Squirrel Muay Thai. Wearing that purple and pink. With Clarence Watson right behind him. Trevor Blakeslee.
And introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the black corner, representing Eric Carr, JKD, Mario Sanchez.
Mario Sanchez, homegrown local product from Los Angeles, bringing an 0-2-1 record to the ring. Certainly looking to pick up that first victory. Still doesn't know what the tastes like, but I'm sure he's looking for that. And comes in at 5'6" tall, so he'll have a 2-inch height disadvantage against Trevor Blakeslee. And Mario Sanchez comes out of Eric Carr, JKD.
Now JKD,
All right,
Chiquindo.
fans, this fight is 3 rounds in the 130-pound weight division. Judges scoring at ringside, Jamal Trad, Damian Hollywood, and Pongson. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Jose Cobian. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. He says 5 feet 8 inches tall, weight at fight time at 130.8 pounds. Fighting out of Highland, California, representing Squirrel Muay Thai. This is Trevor Bam Bam Blakeslee. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner. He says 5 feet 6 inches tall, weight at fight time at 130.4 pounds. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, representing Eric Carr, JKD. This is Mario Fearless Sanchez.
This next bout scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds at 130 pounds. Trevor Bad Boy Blakeslee out of the red corner, now the black corner, Mario Fearless Sanchez. Fighting out Eric Carr, JKD, Jeet Kune Do, the art of Bruce Lee. We'll see how that plays against Squirrel Muay Thai. And here we go for round 1. Sanchez out of the southpaw stance. Oh.
Sanchez coming out, guns blazing. Both guys recklessly trading.
Wasting no time in his first 15 seconds.
Yeah, no getting to know each other, straight to it.
Blakeslee missing with the kick. Sanchez trying to use that footwork, release footwork, cutting angles. Double low kick. And uppercut hitting, holding from Sanchez. Sanchez digging to the body.
Sanchez has to be careful with him throwing the way he is. He's leaving big openings for Trevor Blakeslee to do work. You can drive a semi-truck through Mario Sanchez's guard right now.
He does, but he has a very awkward style. And that awkward style, Blakeslee has to figure out. Whoa, and a big punch by Sanchez.
And interestingly enough, he steps back instead of moving forward. Look at him being patient.
I know, he hit
Where
that.
did this come from?
He's hurt him already. And maybe it's about catching his air, breathing heavy out of that mouthpiece.
Certainly the case. Yeah, you do pay a price with that kind of volume and activity. And Mario Sanchez making sure he doesn't punch himself out. But he just punched his ticket to a 10-9 round because that was one-way action.
Oh, and a couple punches at the end of the bell, but no knockdown. Wow. Wild action, that's the only way I can describe that. And living up to his name, fearless Mario Sanchez. And how do you see that first round?
Like I said, it's a 10-9 round for Sanchez. That was one-way traffic for the entirety of that round. Mario did a terrific job, and you got to give him credit for being patient when he hurt him because he knows himself and what he's dealing with. And if he's tired, the last thing he wants to do is be reckless and get caught.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Both fighters getting that recovery right now. Trevor Blakeslee's got to solve that wild style of Mario Sanchez. Mario Sanchez throwing heat. And I think they're complaining about having that hit at the end of the bell because that did shock him. Blakeslee walking.
Certainly you wouldn't want the fight to end on an anticlimactic note like that.
I think fighters are cleared, both ready to go.
Yeah, Blakeslee appears to be doing well, getting an ice pack, run down his back. Mario Sanchez determined to get this fight underway, but there seems to be a little bit of confusion perhaps, but not anymore.
Well, let's see the bad boy making those adjustments right now. Here we go for round 2. Blakeslee with a high kick. And Sanchez just rallying his way, marching inside.
Swinging from his hips. Look at that, connecting with the overhand right.
Oh!
And Blakeslee returns the favor with a kick to the solar plexus, knocking down Sanchez. That'll change his attitude in a hurry.
I just like to see Blakeslee just get off a little bit sooner. He's letting Sanchez get off first. And Sanchez leaning forward on those punches, putting his body weight right behind it.
Oh! Beautiful kick to the head by Trevor Blakeslee. Certainly the best offensive output so far in this fight.
And Sanchez with that overhand coming right through, throwing it back again. And Blakeslee returns that favor.
Mario Sanchez looks very fatigued in there. He's really...
But he's throwing it and he's connecting.
And both fighters tumbling down, but not before Blakeslee got clipped with a beautiful right hand, as tired as Sanchez may have been.
"15 seconds remain in the second round. These hands are just going, and they are swinging for the fences. And that second round comes to a close. Viduk, how do you see that second round?
You know, that was a very even round, very sloppy. It was hard to score because of the sloppiness. A lot of flailing. I thought Mario Sanchez might have just sneaked by doing just enough more, by connecting with the more convincing shots. And then I'm going to have to give him that round. I'd have him up 20-18 through 2.
Well, let's see Trevor Blakeslee can rally up and turn on that gas tank in this third and final round. Hard-hitting action at 130 pounds.
You can judge by the body language of both fighters. They are absolutely gassed. 2/3 of the way down, 2 more minutes to go. Let's see who wants it more. But
And
first, we have a timeout.
They have a timeout. The doctor wants to come in. Just take a look at the fighters. Fighter safety is always the concern here.
And I think the doctors are also responding to the body language, because both of the fighters just have this dazed look, and I think it's because of the actual fatigue, but the doctors might have a different determination based off their assessment. But looks like both fighters are ready to go, and the doctors like what they saw from Trevor Blakeslee, and he responded appropriately.
And they are going, putting it all on the line, putting it down, the pedal to the metal in this third and final round. And they are just throwing. Sanchez swinging for the fences. Oh! And Blakeslee digging in deep, trying to capitalize on the fatigue.
Yeah, I think Mario Sanchez really punched himself out after that first round with that wild offensive onslaught. And we kind of saw it. We talked about it, where he wasn't following up when he had Blakeslee hurt.
And they are going, swinging all the way to the end. Oh! And a devastating knockout from the hands of Mario Sanchez.
Boy, that was scary. Never a good sign when a fighter falls head first. And that's what Blakeslee did. Let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, fighter safety is always the concern. They're sitting him on the stool. Again, it's that wild action. Anybody could have gotten caught, and this time Sanchez dug in deep and was able to bang, swing that right across.
Yeah, really terrible scene here. And we'll get to see the replay right there with the crushing crushing shot that just devastates Blakeslee, and Judge Kobian had no choice but to immediately wave off the fight. Oh, roundhouse right.
Blakeslee's on his feet right now, walking to his corner. It looks like he's okay. Again, that fighter safety.
Mario Sanchez basking in this victory while Trevor Blakeslee, feet away, recuperates and tries to shake off the cobwebs and processes what happened.
And a definitely wild fight. And it's the punching power from Sanchez. Sanchez came in wide and failing, but a lot of power.
Hell of a fighter. Gave a great performance.
And they're carrying Trevor outside the ring. Looks like he's walking okay. And fans giving Trevor a round of applause as he walks out. And let's send it to Josh Shibata for the official time.
All right, let's make this official. At 1 minute 16 seconds of round number 3, your referee, Jose Kobian, stopped the bout, declaring your winner by knockout from the black corner, Mario Sanchez.
Mario Sanchez picks up his first win against 2 losses, and by way of knockout, sending Trevor Blakeslee to a 2-3 record. Mario Sanchez keeping the tradition alive here at Fighters Rep with the 50% knockout ratio. 10 fights, 5 of them have ended on the canvas.
All right. Before I get to you, Mario, real quick, just want to make sure everybody remember, this is a show of sportsmanship. We're here to have a good time, a good night. I know sometimes tempers get a little flare, especially when we're drinking a little bit. But remember, guys, we're here for a good time for everybody, not only to acknowledge a person that had a great fight, acknowledge everybody that's willing to step into this ring. So please, guys, just have a good time. Let's all be friends here. We don't need to have any hate. We don't need to have any anger. So again, I know my guys over here, their good friend went down, but hey, guys, everybody's okay. Trevor's good into the back. He's okay. So let's just have a good time, guys, okay? Now, your winner, Mario Sanchez. Congratulations, Mario. Great fight. We do have the replay. Let's take a look. Pull it up. Walk us through, brother.
Fuck. There it is. I just slipped off and threw my overhand over his hands and hit him straight in the face.
There you go. Perfect boxing 101. Let's see it again with this angle. There it is. Perfect boxing 101.
I stepped out and stepped in.
There it is. Walks right into it. Now, Mario, obviously, I was there at the weigh-in. Weight cut was a little difficult for you. You literally like skateboarded for like an hour or so after, right? To drop a couple of pounds. And how did you feel coming into this fight today?
I've been in a few fights before this, and this is the most comfortable that I've ever felt. I feel so good right now. My mentality, my physique, my techniques, they were all at the highest level they could be at this time in my life. And I'm never going to be the best, but I just need to keep training. Yeah.
That's it. As we know, in the fight game, anything is possible when you train. Now, we know you do have a lot of friends, family, fans here in the Lion's Den. Do you have any last words you want to give to them?
All right. I want to thank my coach, Eric Carr, and DJ Miller. They have pushed me for the past 2 years when I started martial arts. In about 2020, I started martial arts, and they've been there the whole time. I want to thank Jerry Poteet, and I also want to thank Bruce Lee for everything that he's done, because I wouldn't be in this ring without him. Thank you.
And thank you, Mario. Fearless Sanchez, your winner. Congratulations, brother. All right, Fight fans, I think right now is a good time for us to take another intermission, chance to cool off a little bit, shake our legs out, get outside, get a couple breaths of air. Again, bars are open, but please, guys, drink responsibly. And again, guys, let's just have some fun. We still have a great night of action ahead of us. We still have the rematch the kickboxing world is looking forward to for the Fighters Rep middleweight champion Christian Flowmaster Zahler versus Mr. Sinister David Rivera. Don't go too far. We'll be back. And remember, guys, let's just have a good time, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, Fight fans, we're going to take a brief intermission. We'll see you right back. Still 4 more fights to come, including Ian Holloway taking on Mariano Corona, and, of course, that rematch, Christian Zahler with David Rivera. Boom, that one is the title fight. And, of course, Ruben Moro, Alex Stoll, and our final fight, Jerry Granado taking on Sergio Rodriguez. We'll be right back. Stick with us for 4 more fights on Fighters Rep number 18.
All right, fight fans, let's get back to action. All right, one more time, LA, make some noise. All right, we are back with Fighters Rep. We got 3 rounds in the 124-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing HB Fight Club, Ian Holloway.
Fight fans, we're coming back to our final portion of Fighters Rep number 18 here at the beautiful Commerce Casino. David Huey here alongside Manuk. And we have Ian Holloway stepping into the ring, coming in with a perfect record of 4 wins against no defeats. 75'7", 23 years of age, trained by Johnny Mercurio and fighting out of the Huntington Beach Fight Club.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner, representing Manny Mancha Kickboxing, Mariano Corona.
And here we have Mariano Corona making his way to the ring. From Fresno, California, brings a record of 2-1. The 36-year-old is going to have to deal with a 4-inch height disadvantage against Holloway as he stumbles his way into the ring.
All right, fight fans, this fight is 3 rounds in the 124-pound weight division. Judges scoring at ringside, Jamal Trad, Damian Hollywood, and Daniel Castillo. Your referee calling the action in the ring, Pongson. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weight at fight time at 125.4 pounds. Fighting out of Huntington Beach, California, representing HB Fight Club, this is Ian Holloway! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner. He stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, weight at fight time at 123.2 pounds. Fighting out of Fresno, California, representing Manny Mancha Kickboxing, this is Mariano Hernandez Corona!
Alright fans, this next bout is contested at 124 pounds, scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Ian Holloway coming in with this perfect record of 4 wins against no defeats. Mario Corona 2-1. This one is going to be a banger. And here we go for round 1, fighters touch gloves. Oh, and big hands coming through. And Pongson stops the action, gives a standing 8 count.
Corona clips Holloway right off the get-go. Holloway is rattled. We might have a big fighter in big trouble right now with still 1:30 seconds to go.
And now the hands are rallying back between both fighters. Corona with some big punches coming in, leaning forward, putting that weight on there.
Things are not looking good for Holloway. He is in deep, deep trouble. Looks dazed and confused, and Corona is firing off with a one-punch knockout. Oh, my Lord.
And the fans are on their feet. Corona letting those hands go right off the top of the bat. And Ian Holloway hits the canvas. Right away, wow, what a great way to open this fight back. After we came back from our second intermission, Ian Holloway Looks okay on his feet. The big hands from Mario Corona. And with that 4-inch height disadvantage, Mario Corona gets in and puts the power right on point.
All credit to Mariano Corona. He had blood in the water, and here we see him finish the fight in fantastic fashion.
And it was that overhand that just came right over that top, and boom, sends Ian Holloway right to the canvas. And it was a firefight right from the beginning. These guys just came out, start swinging. Mario Corona just put on that pressure right away and follows up with it completely.
One hitter quitter. You love to see it. Roundhouse right. Followed up beautifully on that standing 8 count. And here we have the official decision now.
All right, fight fans, make some noise for both of these fighters. Oof. 48 seconds of round number 1. Your referee Pongsa stops about declaring your winner by TKO from the black corner, Mariano Hernandez Corona.
Quick action and maintaining to FightersRep 50% knockout ratio. Mariano Corona comes out victorious, improving his record to 3-1, making that trip all the way down from Fresno to Southern California and walking back with that V for victory.
Yeah, that's
all right, I'm with your winner, Mariano Hernandez Corona. Now, we have a replay of the knockout queued up, so while you walk us through it.
Man, I just got all that power. I mean, from my first fight, thinking I didn't have any power to now, boom, overhand, baby. He used to headgear. I mean, this is my first fight with no headgear, so I was a little nervous, but I got that power, baby.
Well, definitely did not look like nerves there, because right from the ringing of the bell, you came out like a house of fire. Was that the strategy going into this fight?
Yeah, we were getting pressure, move forward. You know, I sometimes move back, but I'm still going to put the pressure on.
I don't think you took one step back in this fight until after the knockout. Now, I know there's another gentleman that's kind of waiting in the wings. He's over there at ringside. He has a very impressive performance, the Death Dealer Marquez. But what does the future hold for you, Mariano, here in the Lion's Den?
Well, I'll come back and fight him too. You know, he forgot my name, but that's cool, whatever. But I'll come back. I'll get a belt.
Yeah, doesn't look too bad on you either, brother. So, I know you have some very loud and supportive fans and friends and family here in the Lion's Den. Do you have any words you want to give to them?
People in Fresno, 559, coming back, 3-1, baby.
There you go. Well, once again, thank you very much. Congratulations on an impressive win, Mariano Hernandez Corona.
Mariano improves to 3-1 with this 48-second knockout in the first round. Drops Ian Holloway's record, handing him his first defeat. Ian Holloway 4-1. But I know Ian, I'll see him bounce back again.
Fans, this is the moment the kickboxing world has been waiting for. This is our main event of the evening. And it is a rematch for the FightersRep Middleweight Championship. Introducing first, fight out of the black corner, the challenger, representing San Bernardino, California Classic Fight Team Raw Thai Boxing X-Fit, David, Mr. Sinister Rivera.
David Rivera walking his way into the ring, went from San Bernardino, California, bringing a record of 3-2 into the ring. Amateur MMA record of 2-2.
And introduce his opponent, the champion, representing Vital Force MMA and Muay Thai, Christian Zahler.
And fight fans, this is the rematch everybody has been anticipating. Christian Zahler, the Flow Master from Corona, California, coming in with a record of 4-2, 1-1 in mixed martial arts, standing 6'2", trained by Lance Curry, and fighting out of Vitaforce MMA. That last fight was a crazy banger. Rivera scoring the knockdown on Zahler. Zahler returning that favor and boom, finishing it to earn that middleweight title. Zahler holding that Fighters Rep middleweight title, and Rivera wants to take it away on this rematch. The main event of Fighters Rep number 18, Christian the Flow Master Zahler taking on David Mr. Sinister Rivera.
All right, fight fans. Once again, this championship fight is brought to you by Ken Bromley and Citizen Athlete Project. Check them out at citizenathleteproject.com. All right, fight fans. Once again, this is the rematch the kickboxing world has been waiting for. 5 rounds for the Fighters Rep Middleweight Championship. As we like to say here in the Lion's Den, will it be repeat or revenge? Judges scored at ringside: Jamal Trad, Damian Hollywood, Daniel Castillo, your referee calling the action in the ring, Pungsan. Introducing first the challenger. Fight out of the black corner. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weight at fight time at 165.4 pounds. He has an amateur kickboxing record of 3 wins with just 2 defeats. Fighting out of San Bernardino, California, representing Classic Fight Team, Raw Talent Boxing, and X-Fit, he is the former Fighters Rep Middleweight Champion, Mr. Sinister, David Rivera! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he says 6 feet 3 inches tall, weight at fight time at 163.2 pounds. He has an amateur kickboxing record of 5 wins with just 2 defeats. Fighting out of Chino, California, representing Vital Force MMA and Muay Thai, he is the reigning and defending Fighters Rep Middleweight Champion, Christian the Flow Master Zahler! And with your final instructions, Pungsan.
Scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds for the Fighters Rep middleweight title. Our referee Pungsan Churin giving the final instructions for this rematch. One had the title, one took away the title. One person wants it back and one person wants to keep it. It is here, Fighters Rep number 18, main event, Zahler versus Rivera. And Zahler with that 1-2 combination coming in, throwing those punches. Zahler told me he's going to stay patient, stay long, not get over anxious.
He certainly is long, standing at 6 feet 2, sports a 3-inch height advantage over Rivera. Looks a little bit more than 3 inches on the screen.
Looks a lot more than that.
Could be the nice suave hair too. That's really tricking the eyes, perhaps, David.
Rivera looks very focused. Wants to get inside, land those hands. Goes for the leg. And a big punch combination. Both fighters exchanging.
Nice digging left hook to the body by Rivera. Follows it up with the sniper right to the chin.
Oh, both fighters rocking heads back. Reminiscent of those rockin' sockin' robots.
Terrific pace to kick off the first round. Reminder, folks, this one is scheduled for 5. Middleweight championship on the line.
And that first round comes to a close. Manuk, how do you see that first round?
Very nice first round. Obviously, both fighters are already familiar with each other, but I'm giving this one to Zahler just based off of connecting with the more cleaner punches. A lot more fight left in this one. Let's see if it's going to go the distance or if we're going to have an early night.
Well, I definitely agree. Zahler punching very well from the outside, but when Rivera gets inside there, he's able to land some punches. So I like to see Rivera getting a little bit tighter there, set those combinations up to get inside and stay within that pocket. That flow master flowing very well from the outside.
Zahler choosing not to sit on his stool a la George Foreman. Just standing.
And here we go for round 2. Zahler marching him down. Gets the kick caught, able to get his leg out. Zahler pumping those thighs very high. Rivera swinging very hard.
Zahler's also proving to be the more explosive fighter. He's dictating the pace. He's faster. David Rivera's punches, they're a little bit more trajectory. You could see them coming. And he needs to do a little bit better job with his explosiveness on his side.
And Rivera trying to step in long, goes for the high kick. Zahler goes inside, Rivera punches over the top. Zahler returns the favor.
And Zahler's just physically imposing Rivera right now. He's certainly using his body and length well. Rivera just flailing but connecting there.
Oh, a nice punch over the top. Rocks Zahler, and Zahler goes down. He'll be able to beat that count and have 2 seconds before the bell rings. And that's time. Man, oh man, it's reminiscent of the first fight. Rivera able to get inside and land those punches. How do you see that one, Manuk?
Well, that was shaping up to be a Zahler round until Rivera just turned the tide right there in the final 20 seconds with a fantastic knockdown. Of course, that's going to be a 10-8 round, and Rivera just went from being down 20-18 to now being up 19-18.
Wow.
What a momentum shifting punch Rivera landed there.
In that first fight, it rocked back and forth. Momentum's changed, tides change, and this is reminiscent of that. As we go into that third round, let's see how well Zahler recovered.
Yes, indeed. We didn't get to see Zahler fight after that knockdown because it was so close to the final bell, and the doctor's going to take a quick look. Ringside physicians. lobbing questions towards Zahler. They seem to be satisfied. Making him walk now. Seems to be doing okay.
All right, they're going to let that fight continue as they should as we go into this third round of this championship fight. Our main event, Christian Zahler taking on David Rivera. Zahler now going with that long, high guard. Rivera trying to get inside. Goes to the body, goes to the head. He's letting those hands go.
Zahler had some more time to rest, but it doesn't seem like it helped. He is still wobbly, still absorbing heavy leather and kicks. Well, the herky-jerky move to southpaw. He did well connecting with the left there, but again, he's getting caught with great punches by Rivera.
Rivera smells blood.
Zahler's on shaky legs.
Goes over the top. Zahler returning two kicks.
Beautiful
Rivera
shot to the body.
digs and kicks the body.
Another. This fight might be over.
And he's going to give us standing 8.
Right call.
Lawler looks good. They're going to return. 45 seconds remain in this third round.
Another shot to the body. Beautiful work by Rivera. He's getting great success committing to the body. That's what you want to do with the tired fighter. This fight might be over. It's over. We have a new middleweight champion.
That belt is being passed around here at the FightersRep. Back and forth. David Rivera does it with those inside punches, punches the body over the top, and is able to pick up where he left off in that second round to finish this in the third. Call it as you see it, Manu.
Absolutely, and like we discussed, Zahler never recovered off of that knockdown in round 2. He was on shaky legs from the get-go, and everything Rivera connected with hurt him, and you have to give Rivera credit because he committed to the body and it ended up paying off. Look at these vicious strikes to the body, north and south attack. And as soon as he turns his head, referee has no choice but to give him a standing 8, and again, referee sees enough right here. Oh, that's a replay of the standing 8.
Standing 8, yeah.
This is the end right here. Right call by the referee. Zahler looked defenseless. He was going out on his shield. Heroic effort.
Definitely. Wow. Championship action, as you can only see here at FightersRep.
What a rematch. It did not disappoint. Let's make it official. At 1 minute 34 seconds of round number 3, your referee Pongsun starts about declaring your winner by TKO and new FightersRep, 2-time FightersRep middleweight champion, Mr. Sinister, David Rivera.
There it goes.
And they'll present the belt, our founder, owner of FightersRep, George Francis.
Great action between these two, and you know it was that rematch, and they didn't need time feeling out. They stuck to their game plans, and David Rivera comes out victorious. Working that body, going up on top is that body shot. Left kick to the body, left hook to the chin, boom, cross over the top. Combinations up and down by David Rivera that earns him that Fighters Rep strap around the waist. And there's our promoter, George Francis, giving a big smile and putting on a great fight like this, and only a matchmaker like this can put action together to end up with this high KO ratio that we have here at Fighters Rep.
All right, I'm with, and it's great.
All right, thank you so much for everyone that came down to watch me fight. As you know, what's better than one time? It's 2 times. I fucking love every single one of you. Thank you so much for showing support. If you want to show me support, go on your phones, go on Instagram, add me, at @IGuessDavid. All my sponsors right here, I will tag them in my next post. I fucking love you guys. I want to give a big shout out to my team, Classic Fight Team, Tyler Wombos, Jeff Craig, Raw Talent Boxing, Chuy Gutierrez, and at XFit, Ronnie Hickerson and Jamie Fletcher. I also want to give a big shout out to Chris Cully from LA Muay Thai. Helps me out with all my camps. I fucking love you guys.
All right. Again, we want to see the replay right here. Walk us through it, champ. Walk us through it. Right there, champ.
You know what I'm saying? I just saw he was done, but I listened to my corner this time. I didn't get too horny and overzealous. I wanted his head and I wanted to take it home.
There we go. And yes, correction, you are the first two-time middleweight Fighters Rep champion. How does that feel? I know, especially after the last fight. How did that feel now to have what we call the revenge now? How did it feel?
It feels fucking good. As you guys know, the last fight, I was dominating that fight. He got a lucky shot, and you know what? I had to fuck him up again.
There you go. There you go. Never short on words, always straight and to the point. Now, of course, Mr. Sinister, you got a bevy of opponents lined up for you. What does the future hold for you as our first and only so far two-time champion here in Fighters Rep?
Line them the fuck up. Kickboxing, Muay Thai, MMA, I don't care. Line them up.
There you go. You have any other words you want to give to us, Mr. Sinister? All right, once again, your champion, your winner, two-time champion, Mr. Sinister, David Rivera. Congratulations.
Well, the title goes back to David Rivera as he walks away as Fighters Rep middleweight champion. Hats off to Christian Zahler, putting up a great fight, but tonight belongs to David Rivera as he walks away as the Fighters Rep middleweight champion. Still to come, 2 more fights. Fight fans, stick with us. We still have Ruben Morrow take on Alex Stowe.
Well, that rematch definitely delivered. If you love the action that you saw here at Fighters Rep, make sure you follow us on all forms of social media. Fighters Rep Instagram, Fighters Rep on Facebook, and of course our YouTube channel where all of these fights, if you want to relive those fights, these classic moments, you can watch them in about a week or so. They'll be up on our YouTube channel. Now, let's move on to our next fight of the evening. 3 rounds in the 135-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing Blackbeard Kickboxing, Ruben Morrow.
Ruben Morrow. Fighting out of Blackbeard Kickboxing, Jason Caldwell as his trainer with a record of 1-0. Standing 5'5", 23 years of age, and wearing a big smile on his face. A lot of fighters are happy to be here. Ruben Morrow is just excited and ecstatic.
And introducing his opponent, fight out of the black corner, representing Iron Man MMA, Alex Stowe.
Alex Stowe from nearby Riverside brings a 2-0 amateur record to the ring from Ironman MMA, and he's going to have a 3-inch height advantage against Ruben Murrow here for this 135-pound lightweight fight.
All right, fight fans. Once again, this fight is 3 rounds in the 135-pound weight division. Judges scoring at ringside: Damian Hollywood, Daniel Castillo, and Jose Cobia. And your referee calling the action in the ring: Elmo Alam, Jamal Trad. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weight at fight time at 135.4 pounds. Fighting out of Corona, California, representing Blackbeard Kickboxing, this is Ruben Murrow. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner, he stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weight at fight time at 133.2 pounds. Fighting out of Riverside, California, representing Iron Man MMA, Alec the Kid Stone!
This next bout scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds at 135-pound lightweight division. Ruben Murrow out of the red corner, Alex Stowe out of the black corner. Fighters receiving their final instructions from Jamal Trall, our referee, as we prepare for our second and last fight of the evening. David Huey here alongside Manute Kakopian, and here we go. Stowe launching those push kick, one against the face.
Nice front kick landing to the chin of Murrow.
And Murrow content to use those hands to get inside. And that's the third time, or fourth time that push kick to the face has worked.
Alex Stowe doing a terrific job using his size to his advantage right now. Ruben Murrow has to get low, get compact, and get in close quarters to attack Stowe, and so far he's doing a respectable job doing that.
I like the way he's throwing that inside leg kick on Stowe. Murrow with that low inside leg kick and able to follow up afterwards. And it's working very effective for him. Murrow out of that southpaw stance, using that rear kick. And Murrow using some head movement, getting that in a little bit forward and landing those punches.
Ruben Murrow doing a great job with this output here, perhaps even stealing the round here. Outside of Alex Stowe's leg kicks, he hasn't done much to warrant the round here, and I think Ruben Murrow here is going to win it.
Probably so. And when you're wearing shorts like that, man, oh man, you got to put on a show.
Well, he definitely has the style points, that's for sure. And I'm giving him the full 10 points for that first round. I have a 10-9 to Murrow after one. You know, Stowe definitely looks respectable in there, but you want to see more offensive output. You want to see some more levels to his game, and you know, he had some great success with the kicks, but what would you like for him to do more, David?
Well, you know, he uses that push kick and he scores effectively with it. I like to see him use that push kick and follow up with his hands or follow up with the kick after that, because he's able to just turn the head of Ruben Murrow. But Ruben Murrow, man, doing a good job with those inside leg kicks, especially in a southpaw stance. He kicks the inside of the thigh. That's a nasty place to get kicked, and it just kind of wears you down, your mobility, and Ruben Murrow doing a good job right there. Let's see if Alex Stowe can make those punches a little bit longer, punch a little bit lower. He's punching a little bit high, and we'll see what happens here. And Stowe peppering with that jab, trying to reach out, trying to make it a long game.
Chopping rights by Murrow.
When Murrow gets inside, he's very, very effective. He's inside there, just like that.
There we
gets
go,
in.
Great left hook, follows it up again. Great chopping left kick to the thigh.
And Murrow's got good foot position. He's putting his foot on the outside, and that's why that crosses be able to come straight down the pipe for him. The fighters exchanging. Stowe with the long punch. The thing with Stowe, I see after he punches, the hand ends up low, and that's why Morrow's able to get that counter right away. Stowe punch, hand drops. Oh, and
Murrow
nice.
closing the distance, but ended up eating a left from Stowe. Perhaps his best punch through 2 rounds so far. But again, a Murrow round simply by offensive output, controlling the ring, and just the last 10 seconds there with 2 more sniper lefts.
Great job by Ruben Morrow. And we go into this third and final round. We do have one more fight after this. That's Jerry Bunga Granado taking on Sergio Rodriguez. That will be the final fight of the evening. But still, we got one more round between Ruben Morrow and Alex Stowe. So do you see both rounds going to Ruben Morrow?
I do, yes. Right now it's hard to tell that Ruben Morrow is a 23-year-old and Stowe is a 26-year-old. You would think the more experienced fighter would be having success, but that's not been the case. Someone's O has to go, and it looks like it might be Stowe's so far, unless he turns things around in a hurry right here.
Well, let's see what adjustments those coaches have told these fighters. Stowe goes right away with the high kick. And Morrow able to get inside and still manage the distance when he backs up. Inside leg kick. Punch combination finishes with that low kick.
Yep, Morrow's already connected with 3 nice rights in the first 30 seconds here. And another one.
And I like the output of Morrow. Morrow is just really throwing up and down, keeping volume, keeping rhythm in his punches.
Yeah, he's certainly having great pace and great success. Maybe you would like for him to throw some more combinations and see if he could hurt Stowe, but everything is working so far.
Stowe comes up short with the kick, trying to pepper that jab, keep Morrow away. Morrow just slips and counters.
Yeah, everything working right for Morrow so far. It appears Stowe is starting to fatigue a little bit too. You know, his kicks, you can see them coming. Not really explosive as the way he was in the first round.
He's able to draw a little bit of blood on Morrow. Stowe tries to spin back fist. Doesn't work. Morrow just smiling. Just having a good time here. Same smile he came in the ring with. Same smiles inside that ring as he puts the work inside. And Stowe rallies with the combination. And that's the pace I want to see Stowe go with the first time. He's putting it all on the line in his final seconds here. And boom, that comes to a close. Unofficially,
yeah, I think we have a shutout. It was a competitive fight. Certainly a 30-27 score wouldn't indicate that the fight was close, but Murrow did just enough every round to win this fight, and he should improve to 2-0 with his and improve with his undefeated record while still falls to 2-1. But we'll get the official decision in just a few moments.
Well, fight fans, still to come, our final fight of the evening at 147 pounds. The cousin, with bearing the Granado last name, Jerry Granado, will be taking on Sergio Rodriguez from NHC.
All right, give it up one more time for both of these fighters. Giving us a very entertaining fight. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for their decision. Judges number 1 and 2 scored about 30-27, while judge number 3 scored about 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision. From the red corner, Ruben
Ruben Morrow improves to 2-0. Alex Stowe dropping to 2-1. Great performance by Ruben Morrow, able to use those combinations, able to get inside, able to land those punches, scoring with that inside leg kick. Coming out victorious, Ruben Morrow, congratulations. Ruben Morrow, face of victory.
All right, I'm with your winner, Ruben Morrow. Ruben, great fight. How do you feel?
I feel amazing.
You feel amazing. You look like you could go another 3-5 rounds.
My nose hurt a little bit, but I feel amazing.
That's a little something right there, but you're fine. You're fine. Now let's talk about your fight. Honestly, kicking with those giant legs of yours, trying to chop your opponent's legs down. Was that the strategy going into the fight?
That was one of them. You know, I feel like when you're building a strategy for a fight, you got to build 5 different ones. Oh, of course. So, you know, kicks is one of them. If it's how it gets the job done, it's how it gets the job done. I saw I was throwing them kicks and he didn't like them, so I'll throw a few more.
There you go. Now, obviously, you are an entertaining fighter. Love seeing you here in the Lions Den. What does the future hold for you, Ruben Morrow, here in the Lions Den at FightersRep?
So I'm a little sad because I had to miss y'all last event. It was my fault. I didn't make weight, but you know what? I made weight this time. I'm pretty sure I can make 135 one more time. My opponent last time, he has some friends that were talking shit on me online on my social media profile. So if my opponent from the last time, Manuel Garcia, feels like he wants to step up to 135 and step up to the plate, I feel like that might be in my future.
I feel that would be an exciting fight as always, but it's always exciting when you're here in the Lions Den with us, Ruben. Do you have any last words? I know you have a lot of fans, friends, and family here with us in the Lions Den. Oh, over here. Do you have any last words you want to give to them?
Thank you to everyone who bought a ticket, everyone who bought the live stream. I have homies in Arcata, Humble, I have homies in Chico, Corona, Riverside, Arizona, bought live streams. They're watching me right now. Thank you, love you guys. I'm so sorry I can't be there, but I hope you guys have fun.
There you go. Once again, always excited to watch you. Your winner, Ruben Morrow.
Congratulations, Ruben Morrow, that you improved to 2-0. Still to come up, our final fight of the evening.
All right, as we head into our last fight of the evening, I want to make a special shout out, first of all, to all of us here at CSAC and the IKF family for putting on a great show. Of course, our family here at Fighters Rep, the lovely Fighters Rep girls, Kat and Kayla. And of course, I want to give a shout out to each and every one of you, the fans. As I always say in any promotion, we can't have a show without you guys, the fans, and the support. Otherwise, just a bunch of people fighting in an empty building. So thank you, each and every one of you, for coming out and making us a part of your weekend plans. I know some of you have been here from fight number 1. We made it to the last fight. Thank you very much. Again, follow us on all forms of social media at Fighters Rep. All right, our last fight of the evening, 3 rounds in the 147-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner, representing Squirrel Muay Thai, Jerry Granado.
Jerry Bunga Granado, Riverside, California, making his amateur debut. Cousin from the Frame Granado family. Been 1 year into this game, and he says he's known for his kicks, and he is going to make this a dogfight. Trained by Cody Sessions of Fighting Out of Squirrel Muay Thai, this man stands 6 foot tall.
All right, and introducing his opponent, fight out of the black corner, representing NHC, Sergio Rodriguez.
Sergio Rodriguez bringing a 2-0 record to the ring from Cypress, California, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. He's going to have to overcome a serious height disadvantage against Jerry Granado, who stands at 6 feet. 25-year-old, trained by Joshua Bachman of NHC.
All right, fight fans, this 3-round fight brought to you by our great sponsors, Ken Bromley and the Citizen Athlete Project, and Ali Optimal Wellness. Judges scoring at ringside, Daniel Castillo, Jose Cobian, Damian Hollywood, and your referee calling the action in the ring, Almo Alam, Jamal Trad. Introducing first, fight out of the red corner. He says 6 feet 1 inches tall, weight out fight time at 147.6 pounds. Fighting out of Highland, California, representing Squirrel Muay Thai, this is Jerry Bunga Granado. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the black corner, he says 5 feet 7 inches tall, weight at fight time at 145.6 pounds. Fighting out of Los Alamitos, California, representing NHC, this is Sergio, the Cuban Missile Crisis Rodriguez.
This final fight of the evening is scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds in the welterweight division. Out of the red corner, Jerry Bunga Granado, making his amateur debut against Sergio, the Cuban Missile Crisis Rodriguez, who holds an undefeated record of 2-0.
David, you were a fighter back in your day. What was your first fight like?
Oh, it was very long time ago. I think I was like 16. It's been almost 40 years. More than 40 years. Oh, look at these guys go, swinging right away. Sergio trying to get inside there, letting those hands go. Granado goes into the clinch.
Granado making his debut at the age of 19. Won't turn 20 until July 1st. So enjoying his last few weeks and months as a teen and hoping to put a win in style to celebrate.
Rodriguez pounding those hands in the inside.
Nice 3-punch combo by Rodriguez. Punching up to Granado, connecting again with the right. Granado doing a smart thing there by clinching, but he has to be careful. He's getting clipped. Perhaps some blood already drawn from Granado, who just keeps getting tagged. And a low blow here is going to put a stop to the action momentarily.
Rodriguez says he's okay. Time in again. Fighters touch glove. And Rodriguez firing that 1-2 combination.
Rodriguez having tremendous success splitting the guard of Granado, who is having a disastrous amateur debut here after just 90 seconds.
Rodriguez letting his hand going on the inside.
Granado's head flying back. Again, we might have a standing 8 count right here.
And we do. Final seconds of that first round. This is going to earn Sergio Rodriguez a 10-8.
I mean, that round might have been 10-8 even without the knockdown. Or standing 8. That was one-way traffic for the entirety of 2 minutes.
Well, Jared Granados have a good team inside his corner, including his cousin and, of course, Cody Sessions. See what kind of adjustments they're going to make right now. But Sergio Rodriguez getting in the inside, letting those hands go, making the connection.
Yes, adjustments are certainly in order, David. And as a current trainer yourself out of Muay Thai America, what would you advise Jerry Granado heading into round 2?
Well, I want Granado to really use that length that he has. Use those push kicks. Keep Sergio Rodriguez away. And if you can off-balance Sergio Rodriguez with those push kicks, then go right away and start getting your counters in. But right now, his guard's got to be a little bit tighter. He's got to move his head off axis just a little bit because Sergio Rodriguez is finding its mark in between the guard of Jerry Granado. And our referee, Jamal Trawl, calls a timeout, and we're going to just have a little inspection from our physicians. Just take a look at that. Is there a cut? Just trickling a little bit of blood from the nose. Says he's okay. And our physician says, yes, thumbs up. We are continuing with the second round. And Granado's got to keep that chin down. Hands high.
It's target practice so far for Sergio Rodriguez.
Rodriguez making a small fighter out of Jerry Granado. And Sergio throwing those hands on the inside.
Terrific right kick to the shins, chopping down Granado. And as if the punches weren't enough, Rodriguez introducing a new layer of problems for Granado as he continues his attack to the body as well. Just everything working right for Rodriguez right now. And the disaster continues for Granado.
Granado still putting a dogfight in there. But he's getting clipped on the inside.
We could see another standing 8 if this onslaught continues.
Less than 30 seconds remain in this second round. He's using that push kick effectively, and then he does a walk knee, scores very well, and that's the push kick I want to see him use to keep that distance. Use those distance, Jerry Granado.
The last 10 seconds there for Granado were the best moments of the fight for him. Perhaps a little too late. He is down on the cards big time right now. 20-17 on mine.
Well, Jerry Granado said he would put up a dogfight, and he is putting up one right now. But Sergio Rodriguez able to get inside with those hands, scoring over the top with that overcross, being very effective on that. They call him the Cuban Missile Crisis. He is throwing missiles in every shot he throws, Sergio Rodriguez. And Cody Sessions telling him to dig deep, putting it on the line here.
Didn't like the body language there from Granado. Let's hope he doesn't get hurt here in round 3, because he was getting tagged throughout round 2 as well too, and physicians are going to take another close look at Jerry after he absorbed a lot of punishment there in the second round.
If Granado can fight this last round like he fought the last 10 seconds, he does have a fighter's chance. Does he have a split lip? He's good to go. Time back in. All right. A little sportsmanship right there.
A little hug, and then the fistic fireworks begin. Sergio Rodriguez picking up right where he left off, and like you said, David, we would like to see Jerry Granado go back to what was working, and it was those kicks, using that length, but he needs some knockdowns or a stoppage right now in order to turn the tide.
And he's working those kicks effectively, keeping that range.
What's going on here? An awkward stop to the action. Protect yourself at all times, gentlemen.
And Rodriguez getting those hands on the inside. Granado trying to walk knee, trying to fire that knee in inside. He's losing snap on his power right now. But he's using that push kick, keeping that distance. Now he just needs a power shot.
Nice rights to the rib cage there.
And the hands of Rodriguez.
You would have loved to see that offense from the get-go to stop Sergio Rodriguez from his offensive attack, keep him at bay, but a little too late, too late for Jerry Granado.
And that fight comes to a close. Jerry Granado taking on Sergio Rodriguez. Sergio, the Cuban Missile Crisis, was all hands for him. All 3 rounds in our opinion. You know, it's a tall order for Jerry Granado, who's making his amateur debut against somebody who's already 2-0, but he stepped up to the plate. But Sergio Rodriguez finding those marks with those hands. Oh yeah, blowing kisses to the camera. Happy with his performance. And his corner, Joshua Fatchman, satisfied with his fighter. As his final fight of the evening comes to the close, we're going to hear the official.
All right, fight fans. Once again, make some noise for both of these fighters. What a way to close the show. After 3 hard-hitting rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for their decision. All 3 judges scored about 30-26 for your winner by unanimous decision. From the black corner, Sergio, the Cuban Missile Crisis, Rodriguez.
And Sergio Rodriguez improves to 3-0. And Jerry Granado will come back, bounce back a little bit stronger, a little bit smarter. And we look forward to having him in the ring again. But tonight it belongs to Sergio Rodriguez. Still undefeated.
All right, I'm with your winner, Sergio, the Cuban Missile Crisis. Honestly, watching you for the first time here in the Lion's Den, you definitely live up to your nickname. House of Fire, how do you feel about your fight?
Fucking hungry. If anybody knows a good place to get a burrito nearby, my Instagram is at Sergio_Tapatio. DM me, let me know where to get a fucking burrito, dude. I'm fucking starving.
You are in Los Angeles, Southern California. There is a bunch of those places. But let's talk about your fight. So, obviously, got to ask you, is it hard to train? Your opponent was about 6'1". Well, you're about my height. Is it hard to train for a fighter that tall leading up to this?
There's a secret that I have to deal with taller opponents. I get a fucking step ladder, and then I spar taller people, and I pretend I'm their size, and hopefully it goes well. Normally it doesn't, but you guys should try it if you're fucking short.
To be honest, though, you were doing very, very well with the taller fighter. You honestly fought like you were on the same level as him. I thought the fight went really well. How did you feel?
Tired, but, you know, I felt like my ring IQ was there. Him being bigger, it's like lifting heavier weights, you know? You gotta fight a bigger guy, pushing around heavier objects. Fuck, dude, I need to start lifting weights. But real shit, can I see the mic real quick? Okay. I'm a 135-pound fighter. Real shit. You know, I came in here, I wanted to put on a show for Commerce, California. I know we're in the hood. I know they love good scraps in the hood, so, you know, it's my honor to come down here and show you how us hood motherfuckers get down. So, yeah, I'm gonna go back down to 135 pounds, get a win over some fucking bozo, and then hopefully end up in title contention. If not, they can suck it.
All right, thank you very much. Your winner, Sergio, the Cuban Missile Crisis, Rodriguez. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is our show. Thank you very much again for making us a part of your weekend plans. We do appreciate it. Follow us on all forms of social media. Fighters Rep. Be sure to watch for the fights that you just saw being on our YouTube channel. And again, everybody, have a safe drive. Good night. We'll see you next time.
Fight fans, Fighters Rep number 18 comes to a close. A great night of action here, as brought to you by George Francis, David Huey along Manute Kokopian. Which fight do you see as fight of the night?
You know, it was a tremendous night of action. We had 14 competitive, compelling fights, top to bottom, stacked and entertaining. But my fight of the night has to go to Christian Zahler and David Rivera. You know, it's always great to see the crowning achievements come in a resounding fashion, and for David Rivera to come out and regain the title that he had lost to Zahler in this rematch, considering the fact that he also lost the opening round and come back to knock him down and to stop him afterwards. All credit to David Rivera for becoming the middleweight champion here at Fighters Rep.
Oh, great stuff. You know, Fighters Rep 17 ended up with a 50% knockout ratio. We had 14 fights tonight. 7 ended up in KO or TKO. Fighter Rep lives to that 50% knockout ratio. Great night of action here. Fight fans, David Huey alongside Manute Kokopian on behalf of George Francis and Fighters Rep, and of course our sponsors, Ali Optimal Wellness and Citizen Athlete Project. We'll see you next time on Fighters Rep number 19.
Awesome, brother. That was fun.
The fight, man. Again, you know.